Oops. I had to make a poor man's screen cap. But this is what I was dealing with earlier today. Lol. Unreal. Hey, Protoxos. Yes, sir. We are going to learn Unreal Engine today. I've tried the Godot engine, I've tried Unity engine, I've tried J, I've tried C++. Unreal is on the line now. We are going to find out everything about the Unreal Engine today. We're gonna make a mod for Pokemon, I mean PALWORLD. You should try out Mono Games if you like C#. Pretty solid for 2D games. Unreal Engine 5 has so many cool things for graphics. Not sure if we need Unreal Engine 4 or 5. We'll figure that out in this PALWORLD Discord. Everything is explained. So modding guides, how to create custom animations, how to open, extract game files, stuff like that. Is this the infamous Among Us Unreal game? PALWORLD is made with Unreal Engine 5. Nice. That is what I was hoping. Awesome. However, first, we are going to check out some... Why do I get an ad on Spotify? Why am I getting an ad on Spotify? I have paid for Spotify. What the fuck? Huh? What happened? What the fuck? Eh? Give me a second, okay. Really annoying. What? I can't choose a stage because it thinks that I'm in... Also, this has got to be turned off. You know what? I think we're just gonna listen to Lo-fi today then. Fuck it. We're gonna listen to Lo-fi today then. Why is this always happening, man? It's not US, you dumbass. EN or U or DE. This is so stupid. So stupid. You know what I'm seeing right now? Oh, this is so dumb. We're gonna listen to Lo-fi today. I'm fixing it later. Hey guys, sorry about this. Obviously, this dog shit, stupid ass, dumb ass thing is gonna break the moment I start my stream. Oh, of course. I bought Spotify for me and my wife a long time ago, and I never cancelled it. Never. I just bought it, and now all of a sudden it's over. We're gonna listen to this then. Let me quickly fix the music. Make sure it's in a good... It's a bit loud. That should be fine. Alright, yeah, totally triggered me right now. But it's fine. We're gonna relax. We're going to relax! And focus on what I actually wanted to do. Hello, Mr. Almeida. Hey, Spherical Cup. Hello, Dextra. Just wondering where the ad was coming from. Yeah, stupid. And you know, now I clicked on it right now, you know, and it's showing me, is it showing anything from me? No. It shows me that I can only like choose a state like California, Colorado, Delaware, Guam, Hawaii and stuff like that. It's only New York. It's only America land things, right? And I'm like totally losing my mind over there. I changed the US to DE, but it doesn't change anything. It's like Spotify no longer allowed in Germany or something. Why the fuck have I been cancelled in Spotify? It makes absolutely no sense. It's triggering the fuck out of me, you know. Account, so like Spotify free, so why? Give me a second, guys. A totally awesome VOD so far, by the way. Totally awesome VOD. So far. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bro. Uncle Gucci, hello there. Getting real. I'm loving it. You know, listen, the stream hasn't started yet, guys, okay? The stream has not started. Give me a second. Okay, we're starting over. Stream starting now. Wusa. Wusa! Oh, hello, Mr. Almeida. Hello, Opga. Spherical Cap. Poppy the Doggo. Hello, guys. Boragino. Hello there. Finally using Unreal. Yes, sir. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. Lady Eli. Hello. Uncle Gucci. Hello. Good morning. This is Final Fantasy Prelude music. Takes me back when I was a kid. It's amazing. Yeah, that's how I wanted to start the stream originally. So, Magetta, what have you been taking here? I had to take a poor man's screen cap, but this is what I was dealing with earlier today. Lol. Examining basic file system structure. File records processed. File verification complete. Phase duration. 0 files records. Wait, 0 bad file records processed. Stage 2. Linkage. A disk read error occurred. Correcting the error in index for file. Change car disk or something. Discovered free space marked as allocated in the bitmap for index for file. Sorting index in file. Failed to transfer logged message to the event log with status 6. Ah, so you did change car disk on E, and then you did /F/R and /X. That's what fixed it. Check. Oh, it's check disk. Dying hard drive, rip, yeah, rip. Yeah, so basically what happened to him was his computer wouldn't turn on again. Good morning, hello there, Laurentius. Yeah, it's a bit loud, isn't it? Let me double check the volume levels. A little bit. Let me tune it down a tiny notch. We had it a little bit loud. That's a bit quiet though. Alright, should be good now. Okay, yeah, he had a problem there where his computer wouldn't go on anymore. Okay, guys, so let's do this again. Oh, I'm so excited that we are finally able to try out Unreal Engine today. I've been waiting for this for a long time, and I always needed a reason to try it out. I didn't just want to go in there and, you know, create a game, because I've never done a 3D game, and you know how long that takes, right? But since I've been playing PALWORLD recently, I had the cool idea. I have some things that I would like to change, and so I thought, why not make a PALWORLD mod while I'm learning Unreal Engine? And that's what we are going to do today. So I have literally never touched Unreal Engine. So I think we have to start with downloading Unreal Engine. And apparently they use Unreal Engine 5, so this is what we are going to do. Unreal Engine 5 download. Now I'm assuming that everything is free, right? I could just use it. Correct? Unreal Engine 5. Let me see. Damn, did you see the screenshot, Cakez? PALWORLD is in Unity. PALWORLD is not in Unity, and we're not making a PALWORLD clone. Excuse me. No. We do not do that. Open the Epic Games launcher. The launcher is where you get access to Unreal Engine, or download the launcher. Open the launcher. Aha, so I need an Epic Games launcher to start and get Unreal Engine, it seems. So we'll download this, I guess, huh? Download launcher. With a decade of Unreal Engine experience and multiple shipped Unreal Engine games, I'm not sure I can watch this without going insane. So what you're saying is that I will be a total noob? Fuck you. Let me put on the J-chat here real quick. Good. Where is it? We have successfully downloaded the installer, and now it is time to open it up. Let me double check if I have enough space on C, because I'm recording a lot and I have all of my recordings on C. Please. Yeah, 248 gigabytes. Now I'm hoping that Unreal Engine isn't that big. Hopefully not. C program files, Epic Games. I can't change this. Is it good to Is it good to install it in this particular folder, or should I go and save it somewhere else? You need 1 terabyte? Okay, bro. Yeah, sure. You need a terabyte for that. You're about to enter pain. You wish, lol. Coach him syntax. Yeah, exactly, syntax. You can coach me, man. Whenever I say something. Now, I'm 100% sure that the UI is not going to be as dog shit as Go.Engine. 100%. 1,000,000%. Because you can't get worse than Go.Engine. Impossible. Where do I put this, though? On C? Just C? Unreal Epic Games? Is that better? Anyone using Unreal Engine for the first time is painful to observe. It's not personal actually. This time it is. Fuck you. I'm installing it here. Yeah, please. Open the PALWORLD files via Steam, Cap. Yeah, we're going to look. I wonder how long this will take downloading it. So as this is downloading, we're going to watch a video on YouTube. I'm thinking that Unreal Engine is quite big. Missed a lot of the Go.Cakez experience. Was it as good as I imagine? You won't be missing it because I'll make a YouTube video out of it once I'm done, but it will take a couple more days, weeks. I will do like stuff like this a lot more frequently now, so there will be a couple of days where I work on Godot, when I, work on the YouTube recordings. For example, this will be a YouTube recording. And as I do those, I will be working again. I will again be working on the Godot game. And that will be a YouTube video in and of itself as well. It's secondary, how do you call that? The priority on it is secondary for now. All right. Okay, so it looks like we have to start the Epic Games launcher now. Let me see. Downloading update. Okay, so it starts with an update. All right. Great, because I regret missing the rage part, and specifically a lot of rage part. Okay, brother. That is a little bit... yeah. Now, I wonder how the programming is gonna go, but we are making a mod, right? So I need to learn the engine while making a mod. I hope that will work out. I know that we have to extract some stuff, and we also have to download some sort of Unreal Engine extractor and something. Yo, this is gonna be unreal. Hey, Ashnops. Give me a second. Give me a second. Just a small second. Did that work? It did work. No, not double click. Filters. Please confirm or sign connected Epic Games account. You will be redirected to Google website. Yeah, okay, redirect me. Alright, I'm quickly logging in. I have a bunch of emails here, and so I thought that they would show that. Which is why I blurred it out. Success. Go back to you can close this window. Okay. Alright. Why do I have to do this? By the way, I should give you guys JChat, right?
Master,
also, I should make it a little bit bigger.
The calculations are in and
give me a second.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
No, not 100. Whoops. I meant to do 1,000. Might be a bit too much. Maybe 800 is good. Actually. Alright, we'll put it here for now. Or maybe behind me. Like this. Okay. Month. May. Day is the 2nd. And year is 1999. 1990 actually. 1990. Now please don't show... I just logged in with my email address. What do you mean? Oh goodness. Stop. Okay. So my first impression of the Epic Games launcher is that it's dog shit. But maybe it changes. I don't know where to put that yet. All right, let's go back here. We need to search for Unreal Engine. Right? Ah, it's here. To the left. Unreal Engine 5.3 released. Get your hands on Unreal Engine 5.3 today. Just a quick question, Syntac. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions. I hope it's fine. Can I use Unreal Engine 5.3 for PALWORLD, or do I have to use 5.0? Or is there even an option to change the version? Looks like there's no. The launcher is a little bit laggy. Look how I'm clicking on Marketplace. Nothing happens, or is there just nothing on Marketplace? Seems like it doesn't do anything. Okay. Other games are so expensive. Good luck with Unreal. Hello, thank you very much, Slabbermonth. I appreciate it. I assume you need to use the same version, though I know nothing about PALWORLD mods. Alright, fine. In order to understand what we need, we can go to the PALWORLD modding Discord. Be respectful, no inappropriate content, no selling, begging, starting drama, not discussing, speak English, do not spam, use channels appropriately. Okay. Modding guides. How to create custom animations, how to open explore game files, translating the PALWORLD to other languages, video tutorial. Mapping files to fmodel, Lua modding in PALWORLD. Model video, PALWORLD modding kit. Correct installation and help section. Read the prerequisites, requirements, and the PDK setup and configuration. Okay. Help. I think the best one is probably... this one, huh? Can I change to this somehow? You must complete a few more steps. Yeah, okay. Guys, how does this code work? Ah, okay, I found it. Figured it out. Read the prerequisites, requirements, and the PDK setup and configuration, and make sure you have met them. Marketplace is work in progress. Yep. Oh, really? Interesting. All right. So what do we need? Prerequisites part 1. .NET 6. For Unreal build tools to function correctly, you will need to have .NET 6 installed on your system. Okay. Shit. Click the download x64 button and download the runtime. Wow, this is really easy. Never modded, never used Unreal. Making PALWORLD mod is a great place to start. Yeah, I think so too. Exactly. Install. Okay, yeah. It seems to be quite fast. Okay, while this is doing its thing. Can I not use Visual Studio Code, man? Do I have to use this dog shit editor? C++ game development. Alright, let's see here. Visual Studio installer. Change. Do we have game development? You can use VS Code. I can. Nemesis is Nemesis Prime. Cool. Well, I have everything ticked here, so no, you don't have to. You can use Rider. You can also use Rider. All right. Okay. Unreal Engine 5.1 engine versions library. Okay, awesome. That's where we need. Okay, 1.1. You should now see a new card appear with the ability to select an engine version. Select 5.1. All right. It's quite a late version actually. So that's nice. Okay, cool. 5.1, right? They have 5.11. Wait. Now we can only select 5.1. Okay. Let's double check the rest. Okay, now that we have this, any 5.1 version will work. It doesn't matter if it's 5.1 or 5.11. W-wise, PALWORLD uses W-wise for its sounds. So we will need to install this too. If you are not planning on making sounds, you still need W-wise, otherwise the project will not compile. To install Wise, you click download the launcher. Alright, let's see here. Use Nano for Windows, download and launcher. Alright. Give me a second, okay? 1 second. I'm just gonna turn myself full screen. Okay, guys. Ugh. God, okay. Hi, do you prefer JavaScript or TypeScript? JavaScript. I'm waiting. Thank you for creating an account. Please check your email to finalize the account creation process. 1 second. Yep. Almost there. Verify account. Just put your email in clipboard here. Validate account. Yeah, so the first name, the last name, the job title, and the country. Please confirm the password. Oh my god. Fuck you. Job title is game designer. Country is Germany. Oh, I can't type in Germany. I have to find Germany in a list of countries. Okay, validate account. Account successfully validated. Okay, finally. Stupid. Okay. I'm now called fuck you. If you show my email, you little bitch, I'm gonna be... Download starts automatically. Okay. All right. Click here to start. Man, this is a really bad website. It's one of those websites that is dog shit. It doesn't start the download. Did it already download? No, it did not. So, dog shit website, by the way. Audio Kinetic, you fucking suck! I love email validations. Can just QQQ. Oh, you can, really? Q, add q.q. Alright, so let's see. We need the launcher. After downloading the launcher, install it and log in. Oh my god, I have to log into the launcher as well. Holy fucking hell. Oh my god. Is there more? Is there much more? And then we need to download all of this stuff. Okay, Visual Studio. Alright. Fine. Let's install the launcher. I agree. Now this will only be for the mod and I will get rid of it after that. Yeah, we're gonna have to download... No, we're gonna have to log in again. You know what that means, right? You know what that means. Keep me logged in, yeah, please. Alright, we logged in with fuck you. Awesome. Next. What do we have to do? wvice. Select your packages. Install a new version. Okay, after downloading the launcher, hover over the tab. On the bottom left of your screen, you should see install new version header. Yeah. Major version 2021. All 2021.1 2021.11 2021.1.11. On the next page, but I can only click install and press install. Okay, yeah. All right, on the next page we want authoring SDK C++. Then we want to click on Microsoft and Visual Studio 2020 only. Windows, wait. Aha, okay. Not this. Uncheck that and then now press next on the plugin page. You don't need any, so hit install. Alright, next. And then hit install. Okay. Oh god. Goodness, accept. Okay. Holy moly. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up my audio. That would suck so much. Watching you Windows guys install software is painful. Watching you Windows guys install software is so painful. Look, guys, we have a Linux elitist here. All right, now that we have installed that in the integration version, Choose for the device version. Set the okay. Press the download button and select offline integration files. After installing SDK, head over to the Unreal Engine tab. Okay. Press the download button and select the offline integration files. Okay. Reading steps backwards. Yeah, reading steps backwards. Okay, now in the Epic Games launcher, I think we can install this. This is gonna take some time, and while we wait for this, I have read accept. C program files Epic Games. Wait, what is this? Choose an install location. Fine, that's okay. Install. Now I'm assuming this will take some time, right? This will take quite a lot of time. How do I see how long it takes? I guess it's initializing. All right. Good. Let's go to YouTube. Let me find it real quick, okay? Let me see here. History. My wife left the fucking door open. Guys, fuck, I forgot the video name. Something with Unreal. No. Shit, I should have remembered that. I'll try to find it real quick. Sorry about this. You know, it's the video about using Unreal Engine to scam people out of their money. That's what I'm looking for right now. Does any one of you remember the title of this video? Damn it. Maybe I have to search it. Maybe we just have to search it. I don't remember it. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Unreal scam or something? No, it's not. It wasn't that. God damn it. Look, that's me. God damn it! I closed the fucking tab yesterday. Making a fake gameplay trailer. There it is. Ah, see, it's called Fake. And it's with Unreal Engine. So that is what we're going to listen. Search watch history if you watched it. I have not watched it yet. That's why I can't search the watch history. I've always had it open like this, but I have not watched it yet. Alright, we have to wait for this. That's going to take some time. It's 18 gigabytes remaining. And this one is successful. So it's telling us to go here. And then what should I do? Now press the next on the after installing. Press the download button. Wait. Head over to the Unreal Engine tab. Press the download button and offline integration files. On the integration version, choose choose 2021 111. So many prerequisites for this, it's crazy. Select the mineral and hit install. It's called download, not install. Did I do something wrong here, guys? Nice, Crimson, I watched his streams. Oh, this guy is a streamer too? Yeah? What is he streaming usually? That's interesting to see. He streams very late. Twitch TV, first Crimson. Is he a software and game development streamer? Yeah? Software game development looks like he is. 13 hours, 4 days, 5 days. He's doing Unreal Engine stuff. Interesting. He develops his game on stream. Very cool. Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna watch this in a second. Just want to make sure that I did do this correctly. Download directory. In the integration version. For the and set the directory as to a memorable location. To a memorable location, so not here. In documents, right? That doesn't seem like a memorable location at all. So I suppose we put this on C. Epic Games, I guess. Existing files, download directory is not empty. Existing files will be overwritten. Great, I should not have changed it. Great, this is, oh man. Just place it on desktop. Yeah, do I need it? I guess I will. How about this, you dumbass? Okay, fine. Fine. You know what? We're going to just put it in there and then we hit download. All right, it's downloading. Awesome. Wrong version. How do I stop? Fuck. How do I stop? Stop. Yeah, I see it now as well. I downloaded the wrong version and I can't stop it. God damn it. Kilobytes per second, really? Do I have to limit the Epic Games launcher a little bit? Is there a way to limit the download speed here? Settings. Throttle, downloads. Kilobytes per second, let's say 5,000. All right. Okay. Now this ramps up and then we don't have to wait that long. That's a neat part. You can't. Works now. Yeah, you can. This should only be 200 megabytes, so that should be pretty fast. I'm still really annoyed by the fact that I cannot stop this. Hi, Cakez. Hello there, Pembenki. All right. So, yeah, great. but we need a different one. Integration files. All the major is 2021, and now we want to do this. Download that. Finally, some functionality on that garbage launcher. All right. It is time. So the reason why I really... Man. I've been waiting here for like an hour, half an hour. And she was like, oh, I need to clean up a little bit. It's like, fine, do it before I stream. And the moment I start my stream, she actually comes in here. She's doing this on purpose. 100 fucking %. It's on purpose. God damn it. Okay. Now, the reason why I think this is...
About 2 weeks...
Don't fucking start when I make it full screen, bro. The reason why I think this is important, the video is called Making a Fake Gameplay Trainer, a warning for the gaming community. I think this is very important because many, casual gamers, or maybe those people that are not really into, all of this stuff, they don't know a lot about Unreal Engine or maybe any engine at all, is so that they don't get scammed. Because a bunch of people online, what they do is they create one of these template projects in Unreal Engine that look really good because the majority of the code is already done by the engine for you. And then they make it look really good because that's what Unreal Engine is used for. And then they set up a Kickstarter page and scam you out of your money. And hopefully he can give us some pointers what to look out for, so we don't get scammed. I never get scammed because I never believe anyone unless the game is released. But a lot of people have been and will be scammed in the future.
Hey everyone, how's it going? About 2 weeks ago, I released a parody trailer for The Day Before called The Day After. In this video, I wanted to kind of break down how I went about making said project, and also answering a few frequently answered questions, such as, how is this a parody? So first off, to answer that question of how is this a parody, there was quite a few people, I guess, misinterpreting the video and some of its purpose. And I guess forgetting to read the big black background.
The following is a parody. Don't take it seriously. No, seriously. There's lots of bugs and unfinished stuff scattered throughout. It will turn into a real game. This version probably not, but I'm planning on working on a co-op zombie survival. Okay, so what does this have to do with getting scammed?
Big white text at the beginning of the video, but here's why it's a parody and how I went about making it. First off, the whole point is to parody The Day Before's trailers, and to me, they felt like they were all not fake, but they didn't feel genuine. They didn't feel like they were actual gameplay experiences within a big world.
See, so that's what I thought too. The moment I saw this, I was like, okay, they're scamming people. It looked good. I was impressed by the visuals as well, but I was like, okay, what is this guy doing right now? What are the features of the game that exist in the game right now? And does it look like it is pre-made in a way that it is literally scripted, or could potentially even be just a fucking video, right? Because that's possible. And by video, I mean it's a scripted event where he just pretends to pick up something and then it just puts up a text and stuff, something like that.
They kind of felt separated, almost as if like you had other developers creating these trailers, and sometimes that might happen in an actual development scenario.
But that's not a big deal.
But for The Day Before, it felt so disconnected. It felt almost as if like each trailer was its own thing. It's like a different game. Yes, it was still under the premise of a zombie survival game, but it all felt just not like real, I guess. And the first video was, really well done, but it also kind of was a stepping stone for what came afterwards, and it was a big disaster. Once the second video came around, I was like, yeah, something's not right here, because it felt completely different from the first video. So at that point I was like, I would love to make a parody of this, kind of making kind of little funny jabs at it, not really trying to make something that was laughing per se, but kind of was like, oh,
why not? Why not? Why not, like, really, why not laugh at these guys? Why not make fun of them? They deserve it, in my opinion. They literally created something. They lied to people because they knew it's gonna go viral. You know, you can think of many examples, and then you're like, okay, so I know that this will go viral, right? You can educate yourself in that. And they literally just, they didn't deliver. So why not make fun of them? Who cares? Like, they deserve it. They should have done a better job. They didn't. But it's an asshole thing to do, yeah. But it's also an asshole thing to do to not deliver or oversell your game so you can sell more copies. And I'm happy they went out of business. Which apparently they're not really out of business because, you know, the CEO is doing some weird stuff. You know, they are like saying they're out of business, but that's like a different story. So yeah, doesn't look all that real to me.
Oh, hey, this is kind of putting into perspective that anybody could technically go in the engine with experience, of course, with a little bit of money and with some time, they can whip up a trailer. And if they really wanted to do it in a malicious way, they could, in theory,
they can
take people's
money. People
money,
are doing it all the time,
even though there's no actual game there. Instead, they're just using it as marketing material, and that's it. And that's kind of what the parody was kind of showing people, hey, with maybe 300 hours and a few $1,000s, you could definitely do that. Additionally, something really important that people might have not caught on, this is not a working game. This doesn't work. It's not a fully working game. There is a ton of things that are done halfway to make it seem like it works visually, but it doesn't. So I just want to preface that because I don't want people to...
Like, for example, what you see here, I'm pretty sure that most of this stuff is already done for you. You know, you could see him shoot this zombie in the leg. Visually, you see that right here?
But
watch.
It doesn't. So
he's shooting right now.
Well,
and the leg is getting force applied to it, so it moves back, right? This stuff is done by the engine for you. You probably, I have not used Unreal Engine. Today is my first time using it. But as a game developer, there is going to be options for that. I can guarantee you that, because that is what the engine is used for, right? It's simple presets.
I preface that because I don't want people to start using this video that I made as a way to tell people, hey, this one guy did something in 300 hours. Why is it that AAA developers can't make a fully fleshed out game? And I just want to make it very clear because as a game developer, I feel like it's extremely important to tell people.
Yep.
It takes time.
No. The thing is, you get 80% of your game done very fast, but then getting the last 20%, finalizing, polishing, fixing bugs, and then maybe you have a system that worked in the beginning but doesn't work anymore. Now you have to take the entire system, put it out of the game, remove it, and then make a new system that works together with the existing systems. So yeah, the last 20%, yeah, this is where all of the time is spent mostly. It's really easy to hack something together really fast, but then, you know, to make it work cohesively together, that is very, very difficult. The hardest part is finishing a game. Even small games, you know, even the simple games like, what is the simplest game that you could think of, which would be Pong, let's say, right? Even that takes a long time. Longer than you might expect. Unless you have done it like multiple times before, right? Then you just know what you need to do. And the reason why this is so difficult, and I've been thinking about this a lot because I'm currently working on 2 games, right? The Tower Survivors clone from Warcraft and Godot, and my tower defense game in C++. It's because you get drained yourself, because you happen to get burnout whenever you're not making meaningful progress. And the last 20% usually is not something that you can see a lot of progress in a short amount of time. Let's say you work for 5 days. You don't see as much progress as you would see in the beginning, where a lot of stuff builds up very quickly, right? Maybe in 5 days you only get one really good enemy in the game. While that is still one enemy, you still leave every day with not that much progress, and that can be taxing on your system. And it has been for me as well, and I know that it is for other developers too. So yeah, that is definitely true. However, when you have 5 years and a lot of funding for a game, that doesn't excuse, let's say, the pay before, the day before, right?
Game development is not easy. There's a lot of little moving parts. It's not like a movie where what you see is what you get. There's a ton of things that could go wrong. And making an MMO like this, like if you were to actually make an MMO like this, it would take a lot of fucking time. It would probably take years and years and years to make something that fully works. Now, I don't plan on making an MMO, and I know a lot of people wanted me to continue this project, but I can't do that. I don't have the experience. I've been working on this for 8 years, but I still don't have the industry experience.
Wow, this guy's been working on games for 8 years.
Such a large scale game. Which is why I would love to work on a co-op zombie survival in the future. And if you're interested in that, cool, subscribe. If you're not, that's totally cool. And I hope that another studio can make an MMO zombie survival that's within the kind of scope that the day before kind of wanted to go for. Because I think it's really cool. And like you, I am a PvP player as well. I played Tarkov, I played DayZ, I played all those games. I just can't make those types of games because they're very difficult to make with quality and something that's consistent and feels good.
I wonder if you can make a game that's just not as big.
Now, let me show you what we did fake, though.
But with the functionality, right? Now, I know you have to balance a lot, but maybe if you make you don't make such a big map, maybe it doesn't take that much time then.
There's a lot of things in the trailer that we faked. Firstly, and I think the thing that is the funniest, is this city is essentially a movie set. What you see is what you get. Anything beyond that is nothing. In fact, it's nothing to the point where the beginning of the trailer is in an alleyway, but if you were to turn around, there's nothing. Nothing is there. There's no city.
Exactly.
It's just a blank set, just like you would expect from a movie set, right? What you see is what you get. And this was a very important thing that I wanted to really push for in this parody. I didn't like, the only thing that actually works, funny enough, is the combat. That is the closest thing that would actually be close to an actual game.
But the combat is already in the game. You don't have to program it yourself.
Parts to it, but you know, whatever. The rest of the game is extremely faked. So the movie set, if you were to continue down this street, there's nothing around here. It's like, oh, hey, it's empty. But then you go beyond the truck and it's an empty street. There's no more of the apocalyptic mood or anything like that. In fact, a lot of the buildings are low poly. They're basically just flat meshes. So a lot of it is like a movie set, which is one of the funny things that I really wanted to point out. So there were a few people that wanted to explore the city, but there's really nothing there. There's just little parts. Like if you were to go here, there's basically nothing. There's no props. If I were to go beyond this blockade, there's nothing here. Although I probably should have made some stuff that would have been better to fake. We go past this alleyway here that we crossed through in the trailer, and there's nothing across here. There's nothing behind this truck. In fact, there's a zombie there, which I don't remember. I only focused most of the detail on the places where the player actually
forgot to remove him. Yeah.
You can see across the street, this is where we run away from the zombies. There's nothing on the left and right, and this is perfect because it's during the blizzard, so we can kind of hide those details. So it's extremely important to know that this was never a fully working game, to the point where we had to put some boxes here to stop the AI from seeing the players walk by here, just in case. Tons of little details all around, kind of doing all these things to kind of control the space, which is not uncommon for a trailer, but this is going on like an extreme level. So let's say we wanted to talk about some of the gameplay mechanics. This UI is actually mostly fake. These buttons don't work. They don't go anywhere.
Okay,
this equipment inventory doesn't actually work. These are just buttons that don't do anything. They just hover over.
And I suppose these are just the pictures from what he's wearing, and he's just wearing this all the time, right? So it's like a visualization of how it could look, which, you know, don't get me wrong, that's already
the primary
probably, because it's just taking the pictures.
There's a lot of things that I didn't really work on because nobody would see it except for the actors in the server. And as you can tell, I also have cheat buttons to basically switch the player model. We had teleport buttons to teleport us to different areas of the set, I guess. And there's a few things that are working, right? Like some of the doors and stuff like that work. The looting technically works, kind of. But it is all like pre-placed. So all of the little items that we pick up throughout the trailer is all pre-placed. That's just going to show how much of this is all kind of built for the purpose of marketing material.
So what he's trying to say here, that in a real game it might not be pre-placed. So like I get his point here, but I don't think it's bad. Like let's say in the very beginning, or let's not say beginning, but very early on, most of the items, and even today, most of the items, or in some games, are pre-placed. And the reason why they are pre-placed is because then they can control how much you loot. But it's not every time. Like, for example, Witcher 3 doesn't do that. PALWORLD doesn't do that, stuff like that. It's randomly generated. But you can still do that. I don't think that's bad to do at all.
And if somebody wanted to do this maliciously, if they put even a little bit more time into this and really like refined the visuals and stuff, because this isn't the most
and hello Morax on YouTube
in the world. But if they really wanted to take the time, they could do that, and they could create a whole like fake website and everything. And that was the point of the video, is to tell people that it is possible to do that with the right time, with the right experience.
Yeah, like,
someone could hire a game developer.
See, this is what people say when, let's say, you remember this game about dragons. It was like a huge deal a long time ago. People could actually become a dragon and fly around, right? It's still a game that is alive today. And in the beginning, it was one developer. It was an Unreal Engine project, and all you could literally do, Monster Hunter, no, not Monster Hunter. All you could do in the game was literally fly around with a dragon, and that was it. And that was all pre-made assets and functionality. There wasn't anything tangible in the game at all. And this guy received a massive funding, but also massive amounts of backlash. Yet there's still people playing the game today and supporting him. Because he's actually actively updating the game now. However, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy what you can do with little amount of time and little investment in this. Are you interested in a game development job? I don't know what type of job. Like, maybe you can ask me on Discord. Depends on what you would want me to do. Shut up and take my money. Fly as a dragon, yeah. Fly dragon, yeah.
That could create the trailer and stuff like that, and then they themselves could, you know, take money from people. This zombie right here is actually not real either. This is just an animation that's being played with a sound effect. It's not an actual zombie. And then once I cross a threshold in this building, it will spawn zombies right here. They'll start roaming around, and then that zombie's deleted. So that just goes to show even more, you know, you might think, oh, it's a behavior thing where, you know, zombies ended up coming over here. Maybe they heard noise, but in reality, it's just there's a box like right here.
It's a video essentially, yeah. It's like a video editing stuff happening.
You can see in the corner overlap trigger box. You can start hearing the zombies, and then the snow as well as a part of that overlap box. Additionally, there's overlap
so it's like basically a trigger.
Kind of,
you enter the box and it triggers a path in the code, right? That's what happens. It's like an if condition.
Set the weather.
Resident Evil literally does this. Yeah, it's not bad to do that, right? If like, it's not really bad to do that. That's true. But what the problem with this is that it creates a false sense of polish and gameplay features that you would expect from the full game. So it sets the bar up very high from the very outlet. From the get-go, and as we saw in the day before, they couldn't meet that bar. They set that way too high. They knew they were going to make money, but it's also a performance thing. I don't think it is really. I think it's mostly an expectation thing. People get expectations from this. They see this game. They see like, oh man, they already have all of this, and there's literally people that believe that, right? And then they expect the same quality throughout the entire game because, well, they had this 5 years ago. How can they not have this in the game? They should have this already, right? If they have this already, it's going to take a couple more years, maybe, 1-2 years until it's done. But they literally have nothing. They don't have a single system in the game. That's the problem, It's not a single system that actually works. And this type of stuff right here, when they create an open world game, or let's say an MMORPG, what they are creating here is a scripted event. But in an MMORPG, this event has to be part of, let's say, a pool of events that can happen randomly in random places, and these places need to make sense, right? And so basically they're creating themselves this huge backlog of features with this little trailer that is almost impossible to get done in a meaningful amount of time. Because it's not just that, oh yeah, he walked into this door, but okay, this type of event should happen in multiple places, right? It shouldn't only happen in this one place. Okay, the door's closed now. Maybe we can have some peace now.
Everything in here is essentially faked. This trigger box will trigger just regular snow, and then there's another trigger box around here that will start triggering the blizzard.
Just taking a look at the UI right now, seems okay, I guess. We'll get to see the UI in a second. I'm excited for that.
And that's essentially how a lot of this was made. Now, the city was using a bunch of asset packs, but I did lay out the city myself, which is probably a waste of time, but it was kind of fun. And from a developer standpoint, I kind of just wanted to challenge myself, learn new things.
So probably took the most amount of time to build the city and place stuff in here. Let's say this is one block, right? A Lego block. He had to place this Lego block and then properly align that Lego block with this one. Maybe there's snapping here. Probably there is an Unreal Engine. And then he had to place this thing, this one here on top. He had to place the cars. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, 100%. What happened? Bring, did someone subscribe to YouTube? Thank you very much for subscribing, brother. I appreciate it very much. Welcome, sir. Sorry, let's continue. Hello, Dreadyfire.
Kind of improve my skills, and that was kind of the point of the project as well, is to kind of just, you know, where am I at as a developer? That was kind of what I wanted to do personally. Now, I did use a lot of assets, and a lot of people asked me which assets I used. I'm going to put a list scrolling down on the screen. You can pause it at any time. I would say it was over $1,000. Might have been even over over $2,000, but I spent...
My God, look at that. Like, wow.
1,500, give or take, on this project alone. And then I used assets that I had over time. So it might actually be even a little bit over, but
probably more, yeah.
That's really not that much when you think about how much it takes to actually develop a proper game.
No, also, if you think or put this into perspective, right? He spends a couple $1,000s on these assets. If, let's say, you know, let's think about the day before. Did they do a Kickstarter? Probably did, right? Let's see here. Pretty sure they did Kickstarter, right? The day before Christmas. They didn't do a day before Kickstarter. This is not it. How did they get funding? It was removed, I think. Oh, really? How much did they fund? Was the day before a scam? How much was the day before crowdfunded? Yes. No, it was not. In fact, there weren't even pre-orders. It was actually the biggest amount the game not being argument for the game not being a scam, even if plenty of people felt scammed by the game's marketing. Huh. Interesting. So it looks like they were not crowdfunded, or is this a lie? Fan funded, no crowdfunding, no pre-orders, no donations. Yeah, that looks more like they just tried to make a game they couldn't make. Yeah, ethical devs. Yeah, actually ethical devs, but they tried to they created too. It's like a what is it called? No Man's Sky situation.
No. Coding Ruo just subscribed.
My man, Coding Ruo.
For 5
I
years.
appreciate it very much.
5 months.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Bad eyes equals bad reading. They feel scammed by promises. It's a missing daddy syndrome. No, yeah, that's the problem. Exactly what I said earlier. They created way too high expectations for a game they couldn't make. Exactly. When you make something like what I said earlier, when you create an event like that, people expect this type of event throughout the game. If this is an online game, like think about how many of you have played Guild Wars 2? You know how these strongholds in Guild Wars 2 that you can conquer and then the stronghold is yours? I don't know if they are called strongholds, but these were basically, you know, the biggest selling point of the game was how the world would change according to player action, right? And when you played the game, you probably realized that these events or the changing of the world was all scripted events, meaning that okay, there is a particular situation or not situation, there's a particular place that you can go to and only that can change. It doesn't change the entire world, it changes areas. Let's say a camp goes from one faction to another faction or is, you know, occupied by enemies, stuff like that. And they would have to do the same thing in this game, and they would have to keep it to certain locations because it doesn't work everywhere. And it's still something that you have to program in, and it needs to make sense, and that is a lot of work.
Hours, if I were to do that in man hours and like charge myself, I usually go for like $45 an hour, something like that. If I were to do that math, it would be 45 times 300, which in theory would be costing near to $13,000, $14,000 for this, right? Plus probably extra. So in reality, this might have cost $15,000 when you think about the amount of time it might have taken and all those kind of factors.
$300 for this, crazy.
At the end of the day, when you really think about a full game is over like these kind of scales of games could be over millions of dollars.
Yep.
So imagine someone could have maybe 25,000. They could create a whole fake
See, like
trailer,
this is another point that I really want to bring up. You see the number here? And that is something that irks me a lot. Which especially when I saw PALWORLD. You see, like he spent about 300 hours on this project. It's a small alleyway in the city where you can walk around the streets and then some zombies spawn, and it is a scripted event, right? And when the video came out that Asmongold, or let's say the Reddit post that Asmongold reacted to, where the devs pointed out how much funding they had, what is it called, budget, how much budget they had, and how they went about making the game. This creates a false expectations for up-and-coming developers. They didn't have a funding of $10,000. They literally spent multiple $1 million on the project, and towards the end, they had about 30 creatures in the game, 30 PALs. And then the guy that was in charge, the CEO, he actually hired about 40 people to finish the rest of the PALs because they felt like they didn't have enough PALs in the game. And so to think, or to give the impression that a couple of students could make such a game is really frustrating to me, because it creates the false perception of what it really takes to make a game. These people have been making games for almost a decade. They have a game they made before, which was almost exactly the same style as PALWORLD, that they used to learn a lot from. And that amount of experience is something that people never really factor in. It wasn't made by some middle schooler. That is not true. It was made by a professional team that had experience for years. And if you take a look at this number, you can then figure out probably why PALWORLD or games in that scale take so much money and time. Yeah, it's a little frustrating to see that people actually believe that it's easy to... I'm not saying that a bad game, I'm not giving an excuse for bad games. Like, I hate how Diablo 4 has been made as well. I'm really frustrated with that, and I hope that they will change that, which probably won't happen, but... And it's still not taken away from PALWORLD and their success, but there's a lot more that goes into making games than just some middle schoolers making a couple of models for fun. That's not how it is. Definitely
costing
not.
Near to $13,000, $14,000 for this, right? Plus probably extra. So in reality, this might have cost $15,000 when you think about the amount of time it might have taken and all those kind of factors. But at the end of the day, when you really think about a full game,
this guy has 8 years of experience, right?
Like, these kind of scales of games could be over millions of dollars. So imagine someone could have maybe 25,000. They could create a whole fake trailer, fake marketing material.
Yep.
They could scam not only consumers, but also investors if they wanted to. And that was kind of the whole point of the video, was to kind of show that this is possible. And some people did get tricked into it, even though I kind of put messages everywhere saying that it's not real. Another thing that I wanted to point out is that a lot of the gameplay mechanics actually don't 100% work. And the main reasoning for that is because I got lazy and because I found it kind of funny. So the server could actually see other clients doing things properly, no problem, right? Because that was the whole point. I wanted that to be important. However, if a client looks at the server doing something or looks at another client doing something, it'll look a bit like this. And that's just, you know, one example of things that are broken. In fact, the client actually never sees the server throw the glass bottle at the car. They don't ever see any of that. In fact, all they see is the zombies start going to the car because enemy AI is all server side, at least in Unreal Engine. So all they saw was that happening. They didn't even know the car alarm was going off or anything like that because it was local. And, you know, it's easy to
I see.
make
So
that
basically what he's saying here, he is playing on the server and a client would be someone that he plays together with, right? He's the server and the client is connecting to him. And he is throwing a bottle which makes the car go off and raise alarm. And then the enemies, the zombies in this case, go to the car. And the client, let's say his friend that's playing with him, that is connecting to him, only sees that the zombies move towards the car. He doesn't hear the car ringing. He doesn't see the bottle being thrown because that information is not being sent towards him. It's basically like a, how do you say that? An information performance kind of thing, probably, and something that you have to make yourself, work on yourself.
Well, easy in quotation marks, of course. That's just to show that you can cut so much time just to create marketing material to kind of fool people and to kind of suck them in. Now, that wasn't the purpose. I'm not selling a game or anything like that out of this. If I make a co-op zombie survival game, I'm going to be completely transparent with everyone about the process, what I do. If I make a trailer that's kind of like, you know, sectioned off, I will tell people that that's what happened because I think that is a good thing to do. Now, of course, yeah, you're not going to have as much hype doing that, but I think it's better to do that and to set expectations of people rather than fooling them.
You can get out of business.
People that are malicious don't care about that. They want the most money possible in the quickest amount of time. I also utilized some great tools like Advanced Locomotion System, which is essentially this animation system, but I did put in my own stuff in here, such as, you know, the baseball bat attack animations and stuff like that.
The thing is potential though.
They're not my own animations. This is actually...
No, not really, because he can't finish it. That's the point. Granted, work on it. No, he can't finish it. That's the point. That's the whole point of this video. Yes, you're being sucked into it too. Yes. You're being sucked into it too, bro. You have to resist. The whole point of the video is that he can't make such a game. We're 12 minutes into the video, bro. And he's been talking about how he can't make such a game the entire time. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh man, this is great. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. But no, he can't. Like the reason why he can't, why that it will never happen is because the systems that he would need to make so that it actually works would take him, let's say, 10, 20 years to make. He could probably make it, but he would be, let's say he works on it full time, he quits his job, right? It would take him too long, basically. It would take him too long. That's a problem. The demo is like 5% of a game, just that people that have never made a game think it's 90%. Exactly. This is literally like 5%, maybe less of the game. Like again, earlier with, you know, let's take the example of the network problem. He sees his companion moving, not companion, his friend moving, right? Because the friend is the client and he's the server and the client sends the data to the server. However, the client doesn't see anything that's happening. that alone takes a lot of work and time. There can be package loss, there can be other problems that happen. All of this stuff has to be programmed in to work. And it has to work, if you're making a PvP game, it has to work perfectly. Because people get really angry when lag happens, you know, and then they leave the game. Stuff like that can take years. Package loss.
An animation kit.
Maybe. What about the senior
longswords,
Unreal Engine dev?
Swords,
It's not about being a senior Unreal Engine dev or not. You can become a senior just by sheer work time alone. That doesn't mean that you have experience in all of these different systems and can create all of these different systems. If you have a person that has made such a game before or has worked on all of these different areas in a game, maybe. But just like when you write your own engine in C++, for example, that took me 1 year of time to come up with a terrible example of how to make an engine. And I'm still developing on that. And we are currently in year 3 of development, right? It takes a long time. You underestimate things. You underestimate the small things. Yes, you can make a sound play. But what if you want to make a sound play locally and with, let's say, bass or certain effects? It's so many different things that you have to learn and know that even exist, right? You don't know these things exist until you see them or someone teaches you these things.
Weapons, but I kind of didn't have any baseball bat.
It's not a solid base.
Items, so I kind of made with
video.
what I had. Some of the shooting and stuff like
Raw
that.
estimation 5. You gotta be trolling, right? You gotta be trolling, bro. We are literally looking at the day before trailer right now. They had 5 years. You know what happened to them, and they had a team. He is alone.
Made myself with the aim down sight and stuff like that.
This is great.
I made that stuff myself because I didn't really like the assets version of it. So there are things that I did. The inventory system I made myself, and that took me about I think I stayed up until 6 a.m. working on my own version. I had another version that was broken and wasn't the best, rendition of it, but I ended up redoing it and turning it into kind of more of like a Tarkov style spatial inventory where you had things taking up different amounts of slots and stuff like that. It's a bit buggy and there's issues with it, but for the purpose of this trailer, I knew that people wouldn't notice a bug if there was one. Additionally, a lot of the weather in here is actually not made by myself. It's using a asset called Ultra Dynamic Sky, as you can tell here. And I can easily control all of the weather from this asset. I can set it to a blizzard. And you can see everything in here is set to...
But I mean, that's nice.
That I just authored all of the materials and stuff like that to utilize some of their functions. To be able to run through the snow and all this kind of stuff.
What is it? It's Crimson, yeah.
And it's not the most optimized thing in the world. If I were to show you what the complexity of this scene looks like with all of these new tools, of course I didn't optimize anything, but you could tell there's a lot of red in here, which is not great.
Aha, so basically this is scalability high. This is basically some sort of Unreal Engine profiler that tells you, okay, so the green stuff, you can scale that very well. And then as you go towards the red, maybe even white. Wait, how do you read this? Why do you want to learn Unreal Engine, by the way, Cakez? Because I want to make a mod in Unreal Engine. It counts the shader instructions. Oh, I see. Wow, the glass on the car has a lot of shader instructions, right? Excuse me. I always wanted to learn Unreal Engine to see how it is, but now I have a real reason to use it. Are you enjoying Unreal? Oh, we are currently watching a video about it because it's downloading. We'll see in a second how I like it. It's a shitty view, to be honest. Now, I would assume that white means the most amount of shader instructions then, and green means the least amount. But why is it not just from green to red? And it says scalability high, so that's still good. Bleh. What will the mod do? Put some crooked candles in the game?
In fact, most of the game only ran at around 70 or 80 FPS, which is perfect because we only needed to run at 60 for the video. For me personally, as a game developer, I like to aim for 90, 100 FPS at the very least. There are trailers out there that even go for 30 FPS because there's a lot of visual stuff going on and they kind of just bump up the numbers. In fact, I didn't even bump up the numbers. I think most of the video was set on high rather than cinematic or epic because those were running at around 30 or 40 FPS. So the trailer actually could have looked better than what it did, but I didn't really care too much. I didn't even put too much emphasis into the visuals of the scene. I think if I spent another 100 hours, I could probably increase the overall fidelity of everything. But I kind of just wanted to finish the project. I didn't want it to take much longer. But you can see this entire asset has everything there for me, and I didn't really have to do much myself. There's rain.
That's really cool.
There's light rain, there's sandstorms, there's overcast, there's all this kind of stuff.
This is crazy.
And I didn't really have to do that. That was kind of like a plug and play.
It's all done with the shader. That's the crazy thing. It's all done with graphics card instructions. It's a program on the graphics card that's doing this.
If someone wanted to, they
Ultra
could really
Dynamic
just go
Sky
in and throw some shit together. With enough experience, they could, I think, really have something that's extremely convincing. Now, this isn't to say that this isn't something new.
And
the day before is not new. We've seen tons and tons of little different things just like the day before, but it was just on a different scale, I think. But we've seen tons of things on Kickstarter, you know, tons of other games that have kind of swindled people to a certain extent. And you find out the development was an absolute disaster. Now, I can say that this isn't going to be a disaster because I'm not going to work on it. There's a lot of things that would have to be done for this to work. A MMO is extremely difficult, and you know, I just want to, you know, rehash what I said earlier. Game development is not an easy thing. Just because I'm showing that, you know, one guy did all of this in like 300 hours doesn't mean that making an actual fully playable actual game takes 300 hours. It can take thousands, tens and thousands.
Yeah, the point is that you can bring out something like this, right?
And
you can bring out something like this, but actually making the game is probably impossible if you're alone. Or it will take way too much time and people will lose faith in the game. That's the point. And hopefully, people will learn from this stuff.
Team to get this going. It's not going to be one person that does it, especially because in an MMO, you're going to need people that are specialized in networking. You're going to need people that are specialized in art, programming, design, sound, everything. There's just so much that goes into it, and I really wanted to make this video to kind of really rehash that point because I don't want people to start shitting on game developers and using my video as a way of proving that. Other than that, thanks for watching. Like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the comments. I'd love to answer anything game development related, games, etc. Of course, I will be working on a co-op zombie survival. It is now in pre-production. I'm working on all the design, kind of figuring out some of the gameplay loop and how it's going to play out, and some of the fundamental stuff that I want the game to really stand on. And I love survival games. I would have loved to make one years ago, but I didn't have the experience. Now I feel like I have the experience to kind of get something going, so I'm really excited to work on that. Other than that, hope you have a fantastic week, and I'll see you later.
Yep. There it is, guys. There it is, making a fake gameplay trailer. I hope he keeps working on it. Listen, I think you're fishing for fishing for it, Mr. Collector of Stuff. You know that he can't complete it. A very cool idea of a video. Very, very good to show some transparency there. Exactly.
Am I so out of touch?
Holy.
No.
Dreadyfire is gifting 5 subs to the community.
Dreadyfire, thank you so much for the support, bro. 5 subs. Thank you. What a nice person. I appreciate it very much, bro. Give him a sub. He's cool. He's working on Unreal Engine. And we are going to get into Unreal Engine now as well. Good content and discipline deserves support. My man, thank you so much. I appreciate it very much. All right. Okay. So now we have all of the prerequisites. It's still downloading. It's installing. All right. It's still, how much time remaining? 6 minutes. What is it remaining? All right. Let's, how about we uncap this now? Maybe it's faster then. Why 5.1? The reason why we need 5.1 is because it is a prerequisite for PALWORLD. It is right here. It's telling us to use 5.1. Now that we have all of these prerequisites for PALWORLD, it is time to look at the Discord again. Make sure that your PALWORLD modding kit folder has a short name to avoid Windows Max path limit related problems. Double click the PAL project. Correct installation. Read the prerequisites requirements and the PDK setup and configuration to make sure that you have met them. Yeah, we did. Oh, PDK setup and config part. Okay, we need to do more. Goodness. With the prerequisites out of the way, we are ready to download the SDK. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff that you have to do to get the project running or to get mods ready for editing in Unreal Engine. There are two ways to set up the repository. Cloning it from Git, downloading it as a zip. Cloning from Git, yeah, Git clone. We're gonna do this. And I suppose we put it on C. Let's start there. Oh wow, shit. I'm running out of space again. Fuck. We are running, I need to clean up. Shit. Fuck. Git clone, PALWORLD modding kit. Okay, so we need the PALWORLD modding kit. That's what we get now. Okay, is Cakez taking up the third project already? We're going to make a simple mod in Unreal Engine. That's not going to be a big project. Windows has some weird path name limit. Yeah, I know. It's 256, something like that. Alright, let's see. We have that. Clone the repository, download as a zip. W-wise integration. Open the directory you downloaded. The offline files. Back at the end of part, you should be seeing the following structure. Okay. So it was in documents, right? This one right here. You should be seeing the following structure. Let's see. Do we see the following structure? Yeah. Unpack the tar archive. The documentation. I can't unpack it. Do I need 7-zip? All right, let's get that. Doesn't have 7-zip. I have always been able to go without it so far. Can I use 7-zip for this? You might need to do it twice. First time you unpack it, you might get a RAR file. Unpack that one to copy over there. Yeah, well, how do I unpack this? Before continuing to open the SDK Unreal, we must integrate WVice manually. This is because the Vice version of that game uses... okay. Well, great. So it doesn't tell me right click 7-zip. I did. Unless 7-zip is not installed. There is no 7-zip option. Unless it's sent to. No. Google says WinZip. It's not a 7-zip extension. You have 7-zip there? Am I blind? Oh! God damn it! Okay, we have 7-zip. Open archive. Extract files. Haha, okay, we have it now, I think. Alright. Almost done with the Vice integration. Wait, copy over the unpacked Vice folder into the plugins folder of the SDK. This one. We need to copy this over into this computer. C. What did we download again? It's called PALWORLD modding kit. Right? Into the plugins folder.
Gotcha, bitch!
Wait. Copy the unpacked folder into the plugins folder of the SDK. Okay, so here. Thank you very much for following Amaki Live. And silenced Sagneon. Hello there, and hello Amakai. I love custom stuff in system folders. It is how it is. Almost done. Open the Vice folder in the SDK. Create a third-party folder there. Third party. I love how it copies the space after the third party as well. Very cool. Third party. Now go to the folder where you installed the SDK. Okay. So in documents. This is not SDK. Huh? 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 Am I stupid? So it told me to unpack this. You might need to do it twice. First time you unpack it, might get a tar file. Unpack that one too. Copy over the Vice folder into the plugins folder of the SDK. We did. Almost done with the integration. Now we just need to copy over the needed DLLs. Open the Vice folder inside the SDK to create a third-party folder there. Now go to the folder where you installed the Vice SDK. Wait, maybe I need to go into the folder where I installed the entire Vice thing. which I guess is on C. Program files, x86. What was it again? What is it called? Audio? Kinetic? SDK. Ah, yeah, okay. Inside of this folder, select these and copy the files into the third-party folder. Okay, so include Win32 and x64. Man, this is like a huge guide on how to do this. No, copy. Copy over the files into the third-party folder. Okay. Guys, how many of you think that this will work the first time? Who thinks that this will work the very first time? You want to make a bet? Alright, info. If you continue without the following change, you will have to click OK on a dialog box that says Vice is not compatible with the current Unreal Engine version every time you load up the editor. To fix this, navigate to Plugins Vice and open the Vice plugin. Plugins Vice and open it up. And then set the engine version to 5.1. Okay. Alright. Changing the build towards from Visual Studio 2019 to Visual Studio 2022 and Unreal Engine 5.1. By default, Visual Studio 2019 build tools will be used if they are installed. The below changes should only be made if Visual Studio 19 is installed alongside of it. 9? Hello, Fistmaster. You can't delete files tied to the active system process, but you can write a virus doing so when Windows is booting up. Cakez never gives up. 5.1, not 5.10. Oh, thank you. I see. Thank you, sir. Okay, so I guess it's time to boot up. It's still verifying. Okay, so it's still verifying, guys. We still have to wait. It's 95%. You could see it right here at the top. It is verifying. Oh. Why does it take so long, man? So, like, okay, how about we compare Unreal Engine to Godot then? Godot is literally downloading in, let's say, less than a minute, and you can start it immediately. Which means Godot definitely wins on that front. But I'm pretty sure Unreal Engine is gonna win on every other front. 50 megabytes executable, yeah. Excuse me. That is true. Imagine being prepared and doing this stuff off stream. The point is that I do this on stream, so I could basically tell people who are interested in that too how to do it. If I do it off stream, then there's no point, bro. It is literally part of the experience. Sure, I could have done it off stream, of course. But I deliberately chose to do it on stream. Unreal Engine is the best game engine. Well, we'll see. Last time I tried install Unreal Engine 4, I had to download out of 50 gigabytes before I got to do anything. So we get a tutorial. I thought making a mod is a goal. Yeah, both. Both. We get a tutorial and we make a mod. Both things.
Aye. He spent 300 million on money.
Anyway, so it is at 100% now. I guess I'll take a piss real quick. Be right back. It's still verifying.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Oh my god! What happened? What did I do? No, I'm sorry. What the fuck is that? Microsoft Office? I didn't want to start that trash. Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Copy.
Oh, I see. The Epic Games launcher wants to install something. Can you guys even see something on screen?
It's starting to get fucking difficult.
Epic Games launcher. I want to see something here real quick.
Donations.
Yes. So I need to get rid of the notifications here on that recording.
Sheesh, donations.
All right. Project files not associated. You project files are not associated with this launcher. Would you like to associate them now? Sure.
Master M.
Mm-hmm.
The calculations are in and
Mm-hmm.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
I see. They are. Cakez, how hard is it to make a mod for a Bethesda game? You download the creation kit and then you start hacking. As far as I know. Surprising how many people can follow written instructions. How about I instruct these nuts into your mouth? To change this, okay, so the below changes should only be made if Visual Studio in 2019 is installed. Okay, so I don't need to do this. Launching the PDK part 3. After doing all of those steps, yes sir, we are ready. Double click the PAL project file and it should open in Unreal Engine. Which PAL project file are we talking about here? He's talking about this like I know where to find it. Hey? Dude, open up the folder. There's another folder here. Which project file are we talking about, bro? Ah. Unreal Engine, okay. Now it gets exciting. What's happening now? Let's see. It tells you that modules are out of date and need to be recompiled. Press yes. So this is basically what we are getting here. PAL, I'm GUI. Look guys, they are using I'm GUI. It's everywhere. Interesting. Guys, before we begin, I'm very sorry, but I need to clean this up a little bit. Okay, just very quickly. Mr. Streamer, please add a Freddy Fazbear to PALWORLD. I have most of my stuff in here. Here, 1.1 terabyte. This is 230 gigabytes. So recordings is the biggest one. Adding drawing Demon Helm. Think we can get rid of this. Think this is just me drawing a demon helm, right? Step introduction on how things work in this. Yeah, I think we can get rid of that. 8K granny porn. Okay, bro. Balloons, new game. Yeah, I'm sorry. Current VOD I'm working on. I also have those. 14 gigabytes. I don't know which one I can delete actually. Engine localization, Bloons TD and Godot after. Bloons TD in Godot. We didn't do Bloons TD. Godot after Vampire. So I think we can get rid of these. Let's get rid of 2 of these. Because I already made the Vampire Survivors clone in Godot. I don't need these recordings. Yeah, so that should clean up a lot of stuff. Now I just gotta open the recycle bin. I love how... there we go, recycle bin. We could open that and get rid of this. That should give us a little bit of space. There we go. Now it's blue again. Awesome. Sorry about this. Alright, so Windows hates really long file paths. If it continues to tell you that modules need to be recompiled, your file path may be too long. This is especially true if you download the zip instead of using git clone. Try renaming the PALWORLD modding kit folder and removing the minus and everything after it. You can also try moving it closer to the root of your drive. The joys of 15 gigabyte video files. Well, I'm currently recording a video file. Let's see. My latest recordings have been very big. Let's see. Let's see, for example, the PoE Gauntlet. 74 gigabytes. 25, yeah, and this one is also probably 22, yeah. So we're gonna get rid of these after I post the video today. G, Zen on C. Yeah, like C is my fastest drive. Zere gifted me a C drive a long time ago, which is an SSD, and it's 1 terabyte, or I think it's 2. It's my fastest and largest. Okay, Vice will complain about not being able to... about not being compatible with the current Unreal Engine version every single time you start. Click yes. I think we fixed that. If the file doesn't open in Unreal Engine, and instead asks you for associations, open Unreal Engine and open the file from there instead. Alright, let's see. Click yes. PAL could not be compiled. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Danger, you may think nothing is happening. Unreal Engine has to compile a lot of things in the background. Try rebuilding from source manually. What if I get PAL could not be compiled? First try. Yeah, it is the first try. So what does that mean? Installation was successful. Okay, we have that. Then we also have a Windows Defender, a security alert, Unreal Engine, Epic Games. Okay, allow access. Task failed successfully. Yeah. Alright. I knew this was gonna happen. We try again. Is it because I never launched the Unreal Engine before? Maybe we could just try that. Did I really just close the Unreal Engine launcher, the Epic Games launcher? No, I did not. Okay. Let's try. Could not be compiled. Cap. Yeah, basically it doesn't give me an error at all. And there is nothing else. It'll assume you've been using Unreal Engine. Well, maybe there's something that it has to set up before we can start or do this, right? So I'm just gonna right-click the project. Does it show generate Visual Studio files and let you open it in Visual Studio? We'll see. Best to run this simple demo so it compiles all the other shaders. Compiling shaders 5000. Is this what I have to wait for now? See, this is the reason. So to give you guys some background information about how I got into game development using C++, right? I started with Unity. And I didn't make much progress in the engine because I was very inexperienced. I tried to make a game myself. I didn't really follow any guides at all. I just tried different things. And I got stuck with Unity dots, which is the, you know, data optimization stack. You know, what is it called? ECS, entity component system, stuff like that. It wasn't built in Unity at all. No, it was built for Unity, but it wasn't complete. So certain parts were working while other parts were not working. And I basically spent about 3 to 4 months trying my way through this Unity dots thing, making a game in their character controller for the most part, and failed miserably. The character controller was utter garbage. And so I was like, okay, fine, how about we try Unreal Engine? Surely it is a 3D engine that will help me make games. And so I started Unreal Engine, and the first thing that the engine did for hours was to compile shaders. The same thing that we are looking at right now. It is compiling 4,822 shaders and counting down. This is there 95% of the time goes as the Unreal Engine dev. Right click on project, generate Visual Studio files. Right click, does it show? Okay, well, we could try. Generate Visual Studio project files. Will this work? Should I do this? You can build it from there then, if so. All right. And then it will tell me what's wrong as well. Loading project 2 out of 2. If it tells you to build manually, then yeah, you kind of have to. Now the question is, hey Diamond, how's it going, my friend? Close, you little bitch. Question. Do I have to wait for this before I could actually build? Hey Jova, hello there. How's it going, bro? Hope you're doing good, man. Unreal, yeah, we're trying out the Unreal Engine, but it's compiling shaders. Still 4,000 to go, man. Have you made anything yet? No, I have not made anything yet. It's going well, thank you. I just finished making my first C++ GD extension add-on on Godot. Oh, you needed that for your game? The performance is worse than its GD script counterpart, but it was a good learning experience. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it can't call the engine to compile without the engine being ready. So basically we have to wait for this. Now, since unfortunately we have to wait for this, I'm just gonna program a little bit in C++ if you guys don't mind. Hi, dad joke. This engine is unreal. How about you look a little bit on the C++ code then? Sup Cakez, how long have you waited? We've been waiting for the shader compilation process for about 5 minutes now. It's unreal how slow it is, yeah. It's fine. We're just gonna program on the C++ game while we wait. Seems like it's using a lot of CPU. Wow. Oh my god. My mouse. Hey. Oh no. I'm sorry. Huh? Microsoft Visual Studio is using 20% CPU? Why? It's a fucking editor, bro! Huh? Are you stupid? It does nothing! It's an empty box! Huh? Piss off, bitch! Fuck you! Holy fucking, oh my god. A typical Microsoft product, man. A typical Microsoft quality. Right there. 10 out of 10. God. But you know, they gotta remove WordPad, you know, which is only, let's say, 2 megabytes on the disk, because then everyone can use and buy their stupid Microsoft Word, which takes up 20, let's say 19, I think it's 2 gigabytes of memory. And it is fucking slow as well. Oh my god. Okay, now it linked. Okay, we can now start the game. Why don't you use the 10x editor? Because we're creating a PALWORLD thing. At least that works. Awesome. It's been a while since I've been working on this. Last time we did the arrow rain. A German wooden garbage computer detected. Actually not a garbage computer. I'm recording. I'm streaming. Using 2 OBS instances. I'm playing a game. I'm compiling shaders. And yeah, that's it. Kinda don't know what to program right now while we wait. I guess we'll just program another ability, huh? Bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. What do I need? I guess this one right here, the ice trap. Why 2 OBS instances though? Well, I can explain it to you if you want to. And now this is the streaming instance right here. And if I'm recording at the same time, my image is always baked into the recording and the chat as well. And so let's say I'm doing something in Unreal Engine, and right here where my fucking face is something behind me. And it fucks up the recording. And so I don't have control over... It's not really a big deal. I just want to try it out. And so right here, I have a recording where my face is separated here. And the chat is separated if I need it. And the image is completely clear. And so I can basically create higher quality videos out of this. Yeah. And so I did that with this. I can show you a small sneak peek. So for example, video, final edits. It's like my latest video for Path of Exile that I will be posting on the gaming channel. I can do something like...
That's much more...
Let's see here.
Go next. I want to get bleed chance.
Right, you can do this.
And bleed damage. And we want to move fast. And we want to have a lot of defense. And HP. Yeah. So basically everything. And we want to have chocolate. Yeah, we want to have chocolate too. Chocolate is nice.
So I can basically it's like cutting out me from the video. I could do that in the paid version of DaVinci Resolve as well, but I don't have that, so I can't cut out myself, which means... And also cutting yourself out takes a long time. If I just have this separate at all times, it is a little bit easier. It's not needed, 100%. I'm just trying it out. If I see that it takes too much time or resources or my computer lags, I will revert back to just recording me streaming as well. And then I just record without the chat. Anyways, this is still going right. 2000 shaders. Very smart and handy indeed. Oh, it does help, yeah. It ups the quality of the videos as well. And that's what I'm focusing on at the moment. I'm hoping that, especially like this content right here that I'm doing, you know, the Unreal Engine stuff, and then playing PALWORLD after I'm done with the mod. I'm hoping that it will get decent amount of views. That's why I'm doing this. Develops 2D game in Unreal Engine, high-end computer lags, Godot. Alright, let's take a look at some of the code here. While we wait, we're still waiting for the shaders to compile, anyone who is wondering. We are currently starting the Unreal Engine editor, and in order to do that, it needs to compile 5,000 shaders. So... some stuff just stays the same, right? This is the reason why I never went to Unreal Engine. Because I literally, back then I had a very bad computer and it took hours to do that. And I was like, why should I wait hours for this stuff to happen? And so that's when I decided to learn C++. That's how I got into C++ game development. Alright, so we need to look for ice trap. Active ability, yeah, that's fine. Cool origin story. Layer. Get AoE radius. If active ability is not triggered. Collider. Target inside. I see. This is the problem, probably. What was that again? Draw quad, I guess. Takes the active ability. Target location. And then 10.0. There we go. Let's draw a quad here. This will show us where this thing is. Oh, it does take a long time to compile because my CPU is in use. I'm not sure if it's 5.2 that defaults to on-demand shader compilation, so it doesn't do that huge compilation at once, but compiles them when needed. It might be in the ini setting in 5.1, but you are nearly done, so ... Yeah, it's okay. It is fine. We'll just wait for the rest. What is a little bit annoying is... Oh, I think it's done. Alright, so this is the collision box for this little... You can't really see it. Let me draw that properly. I want my new computer now. You have a new computer? Ashnobs, that's coming to you. Oh my god, it takes so long to compile because my CPU is in use. Yeah, it's a nice day, right guys? It's a very good day today. Today is Tuesday. You guys having a good day so far? Yeah, getting some work done? Not having to wait for a bunch of downloads and installations and shader compilations and compilations for your engine. There we go. Trap color.alpha. That's dumb. No color here. There we go. Tuesday in it, bruh. Alright, now if we take a look at this, then probably have to restart. Yeah, come on. Alright, so this is the transparent trap. And if we get rid of this, or I think we want to turn this into, let's say, 14. Cakez, can you do a British accent? No. No. Are we done yet? 200 left. It will be going from 6,600K and 1,060 to 13,700. So a higher number is better. And a 4070 in a few months' time. Do I have a 4070 too? Because of Trample? Did Trample give to me a 4070? What graphics card do I have, guys? Oh, it doesn't open. Oh my god. Guys, am I lagging? I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I shouldn't have opened that. Uh-oh. My mouse is moving without me doing anything. Uh-oh. Was it not at 3060? I have no idea. It is a 4060. Why does the task manager not want to open today? Because apparently opening the task manager requires a lot of CPU power. I have no idea why. $4060, right? Also, why is this not building? Ah. Okay, upgrading default player input class from player input. Upgrading default component class. Alright, are we done? Now the Unreal Engine is completely open, right? And do I need to start a project? Or can I now try to compile? Should I double click this one more time? See if it works? That took longer than Unity. Yeah, yeah. Okay, the collider is a little bit better. Let me quickly fix the collider here. It's not target inside, so basically it's in rect. Rect circle. What do we need for that? Collision. We need a rect and a circle, an angle, and a collision point. Rect circle too. This one. A rectangle. So basically we have the target inside game state enemies. What? It takes an array of entities. Targets, Circle collision. Circle collage. Okay, so that would be rect circle. Alright, let me quickly fix that here. So we need a rect from the target. It's called get collider too, right? And that is a rect collider. We have the target collider, and then it asks us for rectangle, which is target collider dot offset and target collider dot size in a rectangle against the collider. That is what we have to check collision for. There we go. Okay, cool. Which means it should now give us... Thank you very much for following, sir, for disgrace. It should now give us a proper, rectangular collision. Which means, you know, I take this guy right here, I place him, then I give him the ice trap. I place a bunch of ice traps on the ground. The moment this guy enters, it's going to explode. The explosion is not programmed in yet. Seems to be quite accurate based on the... I think it's a little too high. We'll have to think about that, but otherwise... Okay, we made a little change and now we can focus on Unreal Engine. Okay, we are going to try and running this project file again. So, yeah. So it was under this computer, C, the PALWORLD modding kit, and we're trying to open this Unreal Engine project again. The following modules are missing. Okay. PAL could not be compiled. Try rebuilding from source manually. Okay, so it tells us to open up the solution here in Visual Studio. Okay, let's see. I wonder what we get as an error. It's a little bit annoying, but okay. Is it doing anything or yeah. What's happening, guys? What's going on? Huh? Are you doing anything? Do I have like a window that's not showing up? Only have output? Huh? There were build errors. Would you like to continue? No, there were build errors. Okay, let's see here. It said one build failed. Why? Could not find the netfx SDK install directory. This will prevent the swarm interface from installing. Install a version of the net framework SDK 4.6 or higher. Oh, guys. Do I have to restart my computer after installing the .NET Framework 6.0? Can I make this bigger? I can't, of course. No. I don't have to do that. PyToys. I don't think so. Alright, how about this? Unable to instantiate the module swarm interface. Alright, let's see. Let's Google that error here. Where's my trusted Firefox attendant here? Can't package my project. Unreal Engine. Can't build project. Same with some more info after trying to fix it for a while. My 4.24 wasn't installed on my computer's OS drive, so reinstalled it there, no change. Start a new project to try to make a build and got the same error. So hopefully this means my project is safe at least. Hi, I have the same problem. I had the same problem. Net framework dev pack solved the issue on my end. Okay, we're going to download this then. 8. Fine. We're going to upgrade. This release is only compatible with 2022. Okay, are you downloading or not? If your download doesn't start, actually listen, start immediately, bro. The full framework is a thing of the past. Did you try to restart it? The computer? No, I didn't, because my stream is running on this computer. If I restart this, then I have to restart the stream. And I don't want to do that. I want to avoid this if possible. It's net core nowadays. Well, I don't know. We'll just try this and see if it works. Let's hope it does. I don't mind installing this net framework stuff. Who got that smartest idea to have a stream on a single computer? You have no idea how much fun I have making YouTube videos right now, dude. I don't give a shit if this is the downside of it. It's so much freaking fun to make YouTube videos like this. Now, a crazy setup would be I have an XLR, Go XLR or something, right? I have a streaming computer that is just there with an OBS ready to start streaming. That is powerful enough, you know, that where I just, you know, I start the computer and it just opens up OBS, it opens up the bot or whatever. And I just click start streaming on that computer, right? And then on this computer, I could do the recordings. If I want to do a recording, I just have an OBS on this computer that I can record on. And if this computer has an issue, I can just restart this computer while the stream is still online. That would be something for the future. However, like this, it works as well. We just can't restart. Okay, so do I have to restart Visual Studio? I guess we do. Let's try. I'm a little bit confused, guys. Why don't I have any windows in here? Like, shouldn't there be some project files or something here? Or do I literally just build this by pressing F5? Could not find the netfxdk install directory. Yeah. This will prevent the swarm interface from installing. And then it tries to launch build. Yeah. Show Solution Explorer under view. Under view, show Solution Explorer. Aha, okay. Based on your solution, you might need to install extra components for a full development experience. What does that red ignored mean? Okay. Why? Build. Unreal Engine 5. Succeeded. Huh. Okay, and PAL? Build. The command exited with code 6. What is that? Wait mutex from MS Build. Now you can click and run project and see the properties. Yeah. Engine association category. Name, runtime, default, foliage engine, core. Okay, wait. I try one last thing. The output log is more accurate than the error log. Output. Failed. Yeah, it is this swarm interface. Could not find the netfx SDK. I might really have to restart the computer. PAL could not be compiled. I want to try something. There's literally people here that are probably more stupid than I am. PAL could not be compiled. PAL could not be compiled, and when I check the PAL log file, it says that it's out of memory. Trying again. I have these installed. PAL could not be compiled. PAL could not be compiled. And these quick solution, but does anyone here have a way to get around the PAL could not be compiled? Please help me. So I'm not the only person that gets this. Let's click on this. Would an install be the best bet here? I double checked that I had the right SDK and .NET versions. Double checked I had all installed, all the prerequisites. When I go to open the project file, I keep getting the PAL could not be compiled, and the log keeps mentioning multiple entries to do with the invalid access to memory location, like this. Which log? Which log is he talking about? Where can I find this log? Where's this log? I wish people would tell me. Oh, logs? It's gotta be this pal.log. Alright, let's see here. Display metadata. Let's go to the very bottom. Mounting module, plugin. Oh god. Exiting. Shutting down, abandoning module. Cleaning working. Cannot use the XHD controller as Incredibuild is not installed on this machine. Cleaning working directory. Shutting down. No, that is not it. Preparing to exit. Engine request. Exit. Engine request. What is called? No. Ah. Development. Wait. Running. .NET. Using git status. Creating. Unable to instantiate module swarm interface. Yeah, I'm still getting this. It gives you the no restart needed. This gives you the C# runtime tools and .NET CLI command to bootstrap project. Yes, they will come. So, Christian on YouTube, are you still there? I have to restart my computer, is what you're saying? Do I have to restart my computer? Can anyone confirm this? What are these guys? He gets a different error than I get. Is your Windows modified? Modified install could be an issue with the API because of that. Also try to reinstall Unreal. Let's Google more. Don't. Just close Unreal and Visual Studio and try. I did. I can do it again, sure. Let's close this. God, what a shitty fucking IDE, man. Just close immediately. Sorry. Relax. I don't have Unreal Engine open. I just have the Epic Games launcher open. I can close that. Exit. Battle.net is running, okay. Yeah, it's not open. I just got here. Hello there, Dark Merlin. Can you show the error once more? Sure, I'll show that in a second. Let's quickly start this. Maybe you can find under extensions the missing SDK. Could not be compiled, and then we go into, was it saved? Logs? The PAL log. Reload, yes. Okay, so it's basically complaining about the... You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's try that again. I don't like having this big ass log here. I just want to see exactly what is happening in this one particular run. Yeah. Plugins. Oops. Source. PAL. I guess. No, not source. Sorry. It is saved. Logs. Backup log. Oh, I see. That's the old logs. Yes. Alright. Failed to load this DLL. The AKeyprof DLL. The file does not exist. Loading the DLL for profiling. Failed to load the vtune API DLL. File vtune API does not exist. Failed to load the vtune API 32.dll. File does not exist. Started the crash report client. Customer alert handler registered for crash reporting. Running the engine. Trace store launched successfully. Request channel, blah blah blah. Trace initialization, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Adding some mounts to the game, yeah, because they make more money than StarCraft. True. And then running this and this and this and this and this. And then it's unable to instantiate the swarm interface. Get the developer pack, not the normal one. Build apps dev pack, Google 4. Net build apps dev pack. Net 8048 dev pack. Okay. Does it have git submodules? It told me to git, wait, maybe I didn't git clone recursive. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. No. I literally copied this. Oh, sorry. No. The developer pack. We downloaded this already. I think I have this. Developer pack. I'm pretty sure I have this. Cakez, try installing the .NET SDK from the Visual Studio installer rather than downloading them from the internets. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we'll try that. Let's go! Woo! Okay. Maybe we have the wrong SDK. True. Make sure it's the dev pack. Okay. Guys. I have some cakes. Let's see here. What am I supposed to install here, guys? This is always a hassle, and Epic doesn't document these things very well or at all. What am I supposed to get here? Wait, let's click on this. VC package. I don't want VC package. It's a shitty ass fucking system, man. It's slow as fuck. And it's annoying. Mine is 60 megabytes. Select individual components here. Ja, einzelne Komponenten, because I have this in English, but the fucking installer is in German. I remember this and I chased this in the past and it's back to German, right? Okay, individual components. What are we looking for? We are looking at, we need at least, wait, what is it saying? 4 point, where is it? Am I blind? 4.6 or higher. Okay, what guys, what should I take? This one? The highest one? Jaffa for the win, yeah, Christian, true. Should I take this one, guys? I'm gonna eat some Jaffa cakes a little bit. Cakes eating cake, is that self-harm? Yep. Guys, where's Asen? Push, where's Asen? Collector, where's Mr. Asen? Where is he? Asen. Oh, there we go. Hello there. Hello, Asen. I was missing you. Just wanted to see you. Hello. How's it going? You need to check the .NET desktop development on the workloads. Guys, there is no way this works. Okay, it is literally removing components. I click on something that I have not selected. Okay. I don't want VC package. I can't have a lurk day. I'm sorry, Mr. Asen. You can go back to lurking. Just wanted to see if you're good, man. Just checking in on a brother. Fine. We seem to have 4.8 and it works fine here, but I seem to have 4.8, but I also have a bunch of older ones too. We're just gonna click on this. Okay, what do we do while this shit is downloading? Whatever. 2 weeks ago, I made a fake zombie survival game. They say check all like in the one in the picture. I checked on this. Actually, look. Check this. Oh, I see. Check this and check this. Oh, fuck. Might have to install more. It's still downloading, okay. Alright, we run a little bit of this. Okay, target inside your mommy. It is. Ability is triggered and then we deal AoE damage. And we draw the effect. What is this? Ah, if it is triggered, we are drawing an effect. Morning, Cakes in chat. Hello, Pikachu, good morning. How's it going, bro? Explosion color, what does it look like? I think the ice trap explosion, right here, is not drawn. See here. Ice trap explosion. It is on 960 and 224, okay. $900 and $200. Ah, it's this. But where's the dome? I also need the barrier. This one right here. Actually, I'm it's probably creating this one. Right? Let's see. Basically, what I'm doing whenever someone walks over this ability, the one I'm talking about is the ice trap here. Essentially, let's put it here. If someone walks over this trap, it spawns this as like a shockwave that expands. And it is supposed to create this as well. That like, it is like, poof. It expands outwards and back inwards. That's what I programmed into this right here. How is it going downloading wise? It's still going on. Okay, then it needs to install. And so basically this is the barrier that you see here. Barrier size final, AoE multi, what is it? Don't know color. AoE multi, okay, I see. How about we do one for now? Oh, excuse me. Installing the 35th framework here. But it's fine, you know, we're getting some amount of progress. Why is this entire thing red, guys? Why is everything red here? Oh no! stdio.h is gone. Hey! Stop removing stuff from my system, bitch! Stop removing my C++ libraries! What are you doing? Oh, there's no fucking way, man. Just my God, I can't build my program, man. God fucking damn it. Welcome to Microsoft Windows package. Yeah, can you please install my packages, please? Oh no. That's a clip. Let's make a clip out of this. Let's make a short, farm the views on YouTube. What are you using SCDIO for? Which file is it? Schnitzellib? Probably for input output, aka the logger. Let's see. I documented everything. Sprintf, I think. So that means sprintf, timestamp of a file, stdlib, get malloc, stdio used to open files. It's right here. Yeah. Do I have it now? No, still not. Obvious, right? Funny. Man, come on. You can't do shit here. Cakez, how do you manage input devices? I'm a noob in Windows Game Dev. In Windows, there's a function to get multiple input devices. And you can also register inputs based on certain input keys. So for example, if someone presses a button on your controller or on a controller that is connected to the computer. Did you bug the bot? What happened? What happened? Oh, great. It's constantly doing that. Okay, it's gone. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. If someone... What was I saying again? Oh, yeah. If someone presses a button on a controller that is an input key, and in Windows you just have a loop to gather input. Looks something like this. It's a callback on the window with certain messages. And these messages have certain identifiers. And one of those identifiers is key ups and downs. And mouse buttons ups and downs, stuff like that. And you can listen to those inputs. Based on the input, you know if, let's say, for example, a controller clicked a button or something. And then you just handle this. You say, okay, if this input happened, you write that down somewhere in some sort of, let's say, array or whatever you want to write that down into. And then in your game, you decide, okay, if someone clicked the A key, what is going to happen, right? And you also build basically some sort of game input that maps to input keys, right? You have input key A happened, and then you can say, okay, well, I have my input, I don't know, primary. You can call that primary, like in Diablo 4, for example. And then primary is looking at A, for example, right? It's like the other way around. Then you use that to determine game input. Okay, it is done. Can I build now? Looks like I can. Okay, we can build again. Okay, thank God, it's all good. We are good now. Schnitzel lib is no longer red, right? Or is Microsoft Visual Studio Code too stupid to understand that it's back? Because sprintf exists. It's fine. So it looks like it exists. Yeah. Excuse me. That's pretty convenient. For experiments like those with PALWORLD, I can only recommend a virtual machine. I also have often problems with the separation of private and professional data. Yeah, I guess you're right, but it's fine. We learn from mistakes, right? Okay. Now, do we have everything we need to run this PALWORLD modding kit? Please. Do we have everything? Please. I'm pretty sure we are missing something still, because I didn't check the desktop development. It's doing something. Pause champ, yeah. I think it said that we will compile sometime in the instructions at the bottom. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. It says this here somewhere. If the file doesn't open in Unreal, no. You may see a pop-up on launch. No. You may think nothing is happening. Unreal Engine has to compile a lot of things in the background before the editor opens. This may take a long while depending on your computer specifications. So first we have to wait for shader compilation. Now we have to wait for invisible compilation. The editor is running. 6 hours of compiling, no indicator. God damn. Okay. Yeah. Bruh, yeah. I guess we are back to C++ coding then. I'm gonna restart this though. Look, we have a subscriber on YouTube's. Thank you very much, Bruno. I appreciate it, bro. Sheesh, are there no pre-compiled shaders? No clue, my brother. No clue. So basically, now that we wait, it's gonna take a long time, but I can tell you exactly what we are going to do. So what is the idea? Why am I doing this, right? Why am I going through this pain of learning how to mod PALWORLD? Here's the idea. I want to do... Basically, I want to do this. PALWORLD turns into PALSouls. In some way, shape, or form. So basically what I want to do is, you know that there's gold in the game, right? For those of you who played the game. I want to turn that into the experience-only base. So for example, you kill a PAL, you capture a PAL, you kill a boss, you complete a quest. Hopefully I will be able to turn the experience gained into gold gained. That is the first idea. So basically the rewards should turn from experience to gold for everything that you do. Now, basically this, everything gives gold, right? And then I want to make it so that this gold is spent on leveling up. And it would be cool. There's campfires in the game that you can create yourself. If you can do that on campfires. So basically, let's say the button to click on update stats is only visible on campfires. And then you can spend how much gold you want by upgrading your points. That would be cool. I don't know if I can do that, but that is the idea, right? I have no idea how much like scripting potential we have in the game, right? I've never tried this. And then, yeah, everything is gold. And then as a second thing, I want to reduce the damage every PAL does. So this is like in relation to Elden Ring, where you have summons, but the summons are not overpowered, right? So essentially, let's say you want to kill, what is the bridge boss called again? Margots, I think. The stupid ass fucking bridge boss. If you want to kill him, he's very difficult early on, and when you have no gear, you can use summons to help you defeat the boss. But I want to make it so that this is more like a Dark Souls experience, so I need to reduce the damage the PALs do, while, excuse me, at the same time, increase the damage that I do. And maybe that is possible to do in the options of the game without having to mod the game. But essentially, I want to turn the damage of PALs about the same, or tune the damage of PALs about the same way that summons work in Elden Ring. And then at the same time, I want to also increase the animation time for how long it takes to spawn or change a PAL during combat. Basically, I want to make it so that the user is the one that's dealing the most damage and you have to do the mechanics. Do you drop gold on dev and 2 devs equals lost gold? Yeah, that would be the idea. Yeah, basically drop gold on dev. Exactly. If that works. So souls, but with summons from Elden Ring. No. The PALs will be the summons. But I will, and then you can choose to, you know, use your PALs or not. I want to basically turn this into an Elden Ring way, if I'm able to do that, hopefully. That is the idea of this mod that I want to create. Now, is it doing something or is it just sitting there idling, man? Also try to add one of your Cakez characters as a PAL. Maybe we can do that, but I need to model one. And I don't want to, like, model a PAL in 3D, man. You know? Like, if anyone has a PAL that I could use that looks like a Cakez shoe. Oh! Unreal Editor PAL. Oh. Maybe someone can help. Yeah, if someone wants to make a 3D version of a Cakez, sure. Hey, Coco. Unreal Engine cringe. Alright. Oh, it's compiling shaders again. Are you fucking kidding me? 600 shaders, man. Second time we wait for... How long have we been streaming for today, man? We have been waiting for the fucking engine the entire day, man. How long? Let's see. It's a 3-hour setup for Unreal Engine, bro. On Godot, I already had a working game. This is insane. Can you stop blinking, man? I really need a green screen. This is terrible. Look at the quality of the stream, guys. Look at my arm. Hello. Hello. It's fucking flickering. Oh, great. That's awesome. Yep. What an arm. Yeah, what arm, yeah. Your PC is weak? I don't think it is weak. No, you know what's funny? On this one, I don't get this flickering. You see that? Not as much. It's almost perfect. Not sure why one instance of OBS is better than the other one. Weird. Come on, 100 shaders, please. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Are you creating a naked mod for PALWORLD, asking for a friend of a pal of a body? Depends on, you know, the cash. You know, if you have some cash, we can, you know, do something like that. Sure. If the cash is right, you can persuade me to do that. Sure. Okay, so we have seen this, right? What does this mean? You may see a pop-up on launch about Vice project path issues. Ignore it and press the X in the corner. It's actually ignoring this? Fine. Under a plugin update process required the path to be set. And then would you like to open the project settings? Ignore it. Okay. Been AFK. Is this the first load of Unreal Engine? Yeah, this is the first load. It's black. Huh? It's black. Huh? Okay, what is the tutorial? Exporting the project. Make sure these two settings have been enabled. I'm 3 hours late, didn't miss anything. You missed up. Maybe you have the problem because you run the AI filter twice because of the two OBS instances. Try using the NVIDIA broadcast to just have one instance. I think it's worse there. I think I have NVIDIA. No, I deleted it from the system. Okay, I'll try it later. I'll actually try it now. The reason why is very simple. If I can get rid of snap camera, I will. It takes up 10% of my CPU. It's too much. Snap camera is dog shit. NVIDIA broadcast download. Another software, man. Another fucking software to download to stream. Yeah, why do I always set up this crazy setup, man? Please tell me that it's not gonna fuck up my system, right? It's not fucking up anything on the system, right? It's not gonna crash my stream or anything. You won't do that, right? 5%. Alright, let's get familiar with this PAL editor. What am I supposed to do now? How is it all black? I thought I would see the world or something. Alright, let's see. Okay, we have the prerequisites done. What to do now? Hey? Can you get rid of the search, please? What? Modding guides. How to open, explore, extract game files. How to create custom animations. Mapping the file for fmodel. Lua modding in PALWORLD. PALWORLD correct installation and help setup section. Why is it not at the very top? That's dumb. Alright, double click the PAL project file. When Wise is incompatible, pop-up click yes. When missing PAL modules, pop-up click yes. Wait for the compilation process to compile. If it's not visible, you can check the log file. Directly check the task manager. If everything is in order, the Unreal Engine editor will start after the compilation process. Prompt will pop up. Click don't show again. Click no. In the compilation process has not been completed successfully. Okay, you will get an error. Verify whether the prerequisites have been met by you. And then what? After 10 minutes, Unreal Editor will launch automatically. It's ready to go. If something goes wrong, okay, yeah, make sure that the prerequisites... If you have questions or need help, please write below. Okay, good. Next. How do I script? Like, basically, how do I look at the world? Let's see that. Model swap tutorial, Lua modeling and PALWORLD. Let's look at this. Programming, right? Hey folks, you may have seen some of my mods on Nexus. Let's see. Stuck PAL Rescuer, Hungry PAL Rescuer, The Electrician, The Electric Appliances, Tech Custom Base Tricks. This mod allows you to set your own tick intervals when you're outside the base. This allows you to keep workers smarter when you're further away at the cost of performance. T-E-H. Feeder. Okay, let's see. Truthfully, I'm kind of a noob when it comes to Unreal Engine 4 modding, but I figure something is better than nothing. So I took some time away from modding to create a follow-along sort of tutorial. Since there's not much out of the Lua side of things right now. Might work with to get added open feedback, suggestions, etc. Updated for the modding on the mod. Now updated on the modding wiki, modding docs. Okay, I guess we need to do this, huh? Just going to Nexus mod like this is dangerous. Yeah, but he has Lua mod. I know, because there could be some crazy parts. Introduction, oh god, Lua modding, oh god, okay, oh god. So much reading. Why Lua, why not Lua? Early access, who cares? Alright, if you already know the tools, you can skip ahead, but don't blame us if we reference something and you don't know what we're talking about. This is your bread and butter. Unreal Engine 4 SS is a scripting service for Unreal Engine which allows us to even load the mods at all. It also comes with a console that is extremely helpful for developing and testing mods. Grab the dev version. Okay, if you're using a mod manager, you already have this installed. Oh god, this is gonna be crazy. Maybe we should just load in a game file first to see like how to create custom animations, how to open, explore, extract game files. How about this? What mod are you wanting to do? There's different examples on the left sidebar. I want to do this. This is the heading, and this is what I want to do. Get a feel of the world first. I want to turn gold into XP only base. I want to make it spendable only on campfires. I want everything to give gold. I want to drop all of the gold on death, and 2 deaths would result in losing your gold. And I want to reduce the PAL damage, and I want to increase the animation time for PALs. I meant in the wiki. Asset swapping, creating a blueprint mod, PALWORLD data. Items, NPCs, PALs. I think intro to hooking functions. I wanna gold, bro, just go make Roblox minigame. Asset swapping. No, I think we should go here. How to open and extract game files. Download fmodel from here. Thank you, sure. Run fmodel, click on add undetected game and type any name and enter the directory path to PALWORLD game. Okay. It's gonna be fine, right guys? Fmodel on some weird ass Discord. It's gonna be fine. Fortnite. Unreal Engine version 5.1. And directory. Alright, where's PALWORLD? It's gotta be under games, I think. Maybe it's under these nuts. Streaming, what is this? First. Steam library. Am I blind? PALWORLD. Where's PALWORLD? Am I blind? Hey, I have it installed. Is Steam gonna start today? Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Manage properties. Installed files. Browse. PALWORLD. It is under, oh, I see, program files x86. There it is, alright. PALWORLD, there we go. Do I have to select the PALWORLD folder? Unreal Engine version of the PALWORLD. Click auto detect game to run model. Click on auto add undetected game. Type the name and enter the directory path. Oh, shit. PALWORLD, great. God damn it. Okay. Unreal Engine with the PALWORLD game is 5.11, so use the Unreal Engine setting. Where's that setting though? I guess it's here. Okay. Looks like you've changed something. Fmodel. Okay. Go to settings and enable local mapping file. Okay. Local mapping file. Okay. Disabled, enabled. And then what else? Mapping file is available to download here. Without mapping files set in the Fmodel settings, you will not be able to open, extract models or textures in Fmodel. Mapping files change depending on the version of the game. This is a picture, bro. Now I see. Okay, well, this is very complicated. All right. I guess we'll put this under C as well. Where's this F model thing? Put it here. Okay. Mapping file prod. Okay, and then after what? After that what? Now you're able to explore game files. Yeah, how? I find this funny. This guy load. What am I supposed to do now? I've never used this. What am I? Engine? Look in the folder tree. Have a look under PAL content. PAL content. Proshify developers. Houdini engine. Others. PAL. Blueprint. Effect. Demo. Material. Model. Character. Monster. Alpaca. Alpaca body. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is that a dick? Not sure. Alpaca fur. This is just a freaking normal map. Mm-hmm. Alpaca. Oh, look, guys, we have an alpaca. Alcaca. Uh-oh. Shit. Diffuse color. Mm-hmm. And what happens? Can I save this or something? Commands. Right click. These are individual assets, so you could replace them. Destructively editing game files. The best way. Alright, okay, like, let's say I want to change this alpaca, right? First and foremost, how does it know where PALWORLD is? I never set a path to PALWORLD. Oh, I did. Actually, I did. Alright, what if I change, like, the color to this? Right? How do I save now? Right click, show hide model. Save all loaded models at once. 4. I can't even right click the model. Save. It's lagging. It's not doing anything. Look. I think I have one alpaca in the game. Successfully saved the LED 0 as a PSK. It's normal. It said it in the help manual. For SK Alpaca. Okay, what if I close this now? And then double click this again. It didn't change this. It didn't change this asset. Why not? Huh? I don't understand this. See, like, I'm gonna give you some background on me as a person. The reason why I got into game development and I started making YouTube videos about game development is because I got so sick and tired of these half-assed fucking tutorials. Now, this is how to open, explore, extract game files. Well, it gives me... It explains to me what I need to do to open up a program that I've never used before. And that's it. It doesn't tell me in which folder I have to go. It doesn't tell me where to find the models. It doesn't tell me how to edit the models. So let's say, for example, a very, very simple example of changing the color. It doesn't tell me how to save it, and it doesn't tell me what else I need to do so that I can see the change in game. So this guide right here is dog shit. It is half complete. It gets me like 40% there. I don't like it. Can you see everything here? Exporting and modifying 3D assets. Finding and exporting models of PALs. You want to find a model, press Ctrl-Shift-F in F-model. Or click the package search, then search for the SK PAL code name. Being your PAL name. To find the code name of any PAL, click here and search. Double click the first result. Should be the one without skeleton at the end. Yeah, so the alpaca. Then go then go up one folder, meaning you click up on the folders at the top. Importing the 3D models and right click on the PALs folder, click save folder packages, texture PNG file. Right click on your PALs folder. Make sure that scale the amateur and model down by 0.1 after import, or while exporting scale, the scale should be set to 0.1. Make sure you're also disabling and leave bones on export. The amateur name should be amateur. And then import an Unreal file. Go to the output folder you set when changing F model settings. Go through the folders until you find the PAL codename PSK file and import it. The texture should be in the same folder as the PSK. Apply them to the PAL model if you don't want to replace it. Otherwise, ignore. We'll make Depresso codename negative koala into a completely sleep-deprived Depresso by editing his model. Modifying the 3D models in Blender. The PAL should now be fixed and working. Awesome. Okay, bro. This looks better. You don't have your eyes wide open. And you're not depressed when you look like that, but okay. It's more like a crazy one. The guide only says how to open and extract. Okay, listen. Which person in the world only wants to open files? Tell me. Think about it. Right. Depends on the files. Depends on the files. Depends on the files. We're talking about game files here for creating a mod. Okay. Now I want to try something here. I want to do a very simple scripting exercise because we can already replace models. Okay, fine. I don't want to do it with Blender. That's another program entirely. I want to write a simple change for the game.
Gotcha, bitch.
Right? A very simple Lua change. I see you playing. Hello there, I see you playing. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you very much for following. Close. Let's see. Who told you to open it now? In order to use the Lua modding tools, we need this Unreal Engine SS thing. The dev version. Holy shit, can you just please give me to the... Thank you. The ZDev version. This one. MP3s, MP4s. If you don't know how to open PDFs, I would search for how to open PDFs. People who pirate don't need to edit games. I don't know what you're saying, bro. We are here to create a mod. Alright, now that we have this, what do we need to do? Open the settings in your editor of choice. Make sure you have the following settings. Okay. Now, where do I put this first? I guess we'll just extract this to C. Or maybe we just put this on the PALWORLD modding kit. Put that in here.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, my man.
No.
YSVan just subscribed. Big tick support for 7 years. Yo.
Yo, thank you, YSVan. I really appreciate the support, bro. Is all of this mod stuff community made, or did the devs make it available somehow? I have no idea how modding works. This looks like it is basic modding available to any Unreal Engine game. So this is made by the community. This is not... Like, for example, take a game like Skyrim. In order to mod Skyrim, what you do is you open up the creation kit. And that is a program specifically made by the developers. That is their engine or game engine to create Skyrim. And then you can use that game engine to script or change Skyrim. That is made by the developers. What we are looking and doing now is just extracting Unreal Engine files, changing them, and scripting. And I don't know why it's using Lua, because I thought that Unreal Engine is using something else. Let me see here. Settings ini file. What do we need to change? Console enabled to 0. Not sure why we don't have a console. Guys, why is it always 1 to enable whole reloading with Control R? Breakdown. UE Unreal Engine 4 SS has 5 tabs, and you will make heavy use of 2 of them. The console, this is the first heavily used tab, and it is self-explanatory. Yeah, the live view, this lets you get a live view of stuff in memory. Blueprints are bad. Do you not like Lua? No, I was wondering, why don't you write stuff in C++ in Unreal Engine? That's why. So it uses Lua, you guys are saying? If I want to, let's say, make a game in Unreal Engine, I write Lua code mostly? I was expecting C++ code. You know. There's also creating a blueprint mod section. It's fine. We'll try Lua first. Console live rewatches dumps F model, follow the installation for asset swapping. I don't want to swap any assets. All right. VS Code, Oh god, I prefer VS Code. Me too, brother. Me too. I prefer VS Code as well, bro. I'm gonna get the Lua extension. Yeah, we need to hook into functions. We'll see how that goes. Extensions. Lua. Awesome. Which one? With the Lua extension. Yeah, which one? I guess the 4. Oh, wow. Wait, guys, which extension? If I want to use Lua in VS Code. Which one? I guess this one here at the top. Lua language server. Oh no, not another language server, man. Is it by Microsoft? At least it's not by Microsoft, so the language server might actually not be laggy. Oh man. Okay, well, we'll get this one then, hopefully. You don't like LSPs? No, I don't. Because they're slow. I remember having to wait like a minute to jump to a function definition in Visual Studio Code using the Microsoft LSP. And that is really annoying. Like, for example, let's say I have my C++ game open right here, you know. Let's say, where's the game? Let's say I'm in the game, right? Somewhere down here. And I want to inspect this function. Right now it's instant because I've set it up in a better way than before. Which is really nice. But before, if I wanted to jump to this function, I would have to wait like 1 minute, sometimes 30 seconds, sometimes over 1 minute. And it was really frustrating, you know. And even if I were to just jump there and I jump back and then I jump to it again, it would do the same loading process again, even though it just jumped to the freaking location. And so I had to wait again because my brain, sometimes I take a look, so like, aha, rendering data, render data layer plus delta, okay. Wait, what happened again? And so I want to look again because, like, obviously I fucking forget, you know, because I'm stupid. And then I have to wait this stupid 1 minute again. Oh my god, that was so annoying. But yeah, it's fixed now. We're using Clang. Not by Microsoft. Because Microsoft distracts it! Okay, relax. Modding setup. Once installed, open up a window file, add folder to workspace. Navigate to your binaries folder and add both mods and the header dump folder you generated earlier. I'm generating something? F model dumper is important for the first use. All right, let's see. We have changed this. Let's start this program here. How do we start this? There's no executable here. It has 5 tabs. Well, how about you first tell me how to use it? Extract, mods, DLL settings into your PALWORLD binaries Win64 folder. Aha! Okay, so we need the mods. We need DW map. We need Unreal Engine 4. The settings. And extract that into PALWORLD. Or copy this into PALWORLD. Into PALWORLD. PAL binaries, okay. Aha, okay. If you get a white console screen when Unreal loads, change the... Okay, how do I load it now? How do I start this? So, like, people are expecting that have used this before. Do I start PALWORLD now? Or do I start this executable here? Ha! OpenGL3. We're getting somewhere. Why is this white? My mouse is invisible. Oh shit. Why is my mouse invisible? Stop! Ah, there we go. Okay. Filter? I don't have a filter on, guys. Let me turn off the music. If you get a white screen. There was an if you get a white screen, really? Invalid scan code. Console key F10. Directory not found. Logic mods. Creating logic mods. Okay. I can't change it. Yeah, if below. The warning's a little bit too late, so I'm assuming that it's in here then. DirectX 11. Ah, case insensitive, DirectX, Direct 3D 11. The API will be used to render the GUI debug window. Okay, cool, awesome. Guys, we're getting somewhere. I love this, you know. This reminds me of the time when I was very little, like, I don't know, 10, 12 years old, and I wanted to mod... Now, did I not save? Maybe there's another one? Go Vulcan or go broke? I don't think I can go Vulcan. You're still in the modding kit? Of course I'm still in the modding kit because I copied the stuff over. Thank you, man. Of course. Of course, man. Thank you very much. We would have been stuck on this for literally hours. I would be so mad and raging that this doesn't work. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it very much. You just saved me from literally hours of debugging. Oh, cool, it works. Awesome. Now, how do we make and break the game now? How do we break the game? I want my experience to be multiplied by 10. How do we do this? I'm gonna do something very, very simple. Breakdown has 2 tabs. I don't care. Headers gives you a header folder without header files to dig through. It's more or less the same as the stuff in the public, but slightly different format. Fmodel, VS Code, modding setup. Once installed, open up a new window, then file, add folder to workspace. Navigate to your binaries folder and add both the mods and the header dump folder you generated earlier. Okay. Awesome. A second. There's a way to do this faster. I have too many things open. What am I supposed to add? The mods and the header dump. Okay. Which header dump are we talking about here? Yes. Which header dump are we talking about here? I don't see a header dump. Am I blind? Binaries. Navigate to your binaries. Guys, do you see the header dump? Am I blind? XP is already essentially there. I won't gift you tier 3 subs because of that. It's fine, it's fine. You already gifted way too much, brother. Dump us? Dump CXX headers? This one? Maybe I skipped some stuff here. Dump CXX headers gives you a header dump folder with all the header files to dig through. Okay. I wonder if it puts this here. Oh, cool, yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Add. Yes. Oh, cook. Look. Sorry. HPP. Animation blueprint generated constant data. Now we're getting somewhere. Name property. So we are probably working with these numbers now, right? Oh, look at that, guys. Structure, and then this is some this is a mutable data thing, which I guess we find somewhere else, or maybe we don't. Very interesting. All of these classes. Thank you very much for following Mysterious, and Carlos as well. Okay, F model. Generate Lua types will create a types folder in your mods shared folder, which helps give you IntelliSense autocomplete as long as you open mods as a project folder. You can also search through these types rather than the CXS headers. Okay, so we probably also want to generate those types. Now I'm assuming that it's in here. What is it called again? Generates a types folder. Let's see. Open for workspace. No, wait. Add folder to workspace. Hey. Where's the types again? Isn't it supposed to generate this stuff? Or is there like a console problem? Unloading forcefully loaded assets generated in generating SDK. Hey. File name collision rename to. Guys, am I doing something wrong? Cakez, I did not mean you. I mean, I can't even speak that name, man. Bro, 6E69, 6E6F. Can you tell me your name, bro?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 subs to the community.
Okay, Dumpas. Did it generate this or not? Types? It didn't generate this. Wow, look at all of those header files, man. Mr. Almeida, thank you very much for gifting us up to whatever his name is. What does the name change into from Hex? Thanks, bro. You're the best. My name is Hexa. Ah, okay. Yeah, guys, I'm a little bit confused how to continue. But okay, let's pretend that we have this. Now we have data table. You will also want to add the data table you just dumped from fmodel. Okay, so we want to go into PAL and fmodel. And dump the data table. Let's see, what am I supposed to do? Save folder packages. The JSON file, okay. Wow, that takes a long time. I wonder when we actually get to use Unreal Engine or if we are just using Visual Studio Code the entire time. I wonder. Excuse me. Okay. Now what? I guess we add that as well. Where's this? Add folder to workspace. Now, where is it adding this data table though? From fmodel? Or is it not done yet? Is it still working? If you're having an issue, successfully save to PAL content PAL data table. fmodel output exports PAL content PAL data table. Should I put this somewhere else? Another engine, what's good? Hey, sturdy pose. Yes, we are. I want to make a mod in PALWORLD, turn it into Dark Souls. And I've never written a mod for an Unreal Engine game before, so this is a first timer for me. We're currently setting up a bunch of stuff. Yes, I trust the authors. Okay, now that we have this, VS Code. You can then save the workspace. Yeah, let's save that first. I don't know, under C or something. PALWORLD Mercs, you don't have the permission. Put it on a D, bro. Put it on a D is nuts. You happy? All right. All of your dev stuff will be in mods, your mod folder, and you will use the CX header to search through the header files and the data table folder. Lua mod structure. We use mods as the root folder for our mod because the library info for this and the generated Lua types are in the mods shared. Otherwise, you have to copy that into every single one of your mods. PALWORLD becoming fear and hunger. Now that we have our tool set up to create a Lua mod, we need to head into the mods folder of our workspace. There we go. Now it's starting. Cool. Let's make this a little bigger. In that folder, let's create a new folder called test Lua interop mod. Okay, let's make a new. I guess Shift N, Control N. Wasn't it Control Shift N? Whatever. New folder. Test mod. And create in this folder, create enable text file. Alright. This is really annoying. Stop it. I already forgot the name. What type of name? Enabled text. This file is used to tell that your mod should be enabled. Okay. New file, enable text. And then in the folder scripts, we'll store your scripts. Okay, so a new folder in here. Scripts. Yeah. Open the scripts folder and create a main Lua file. Okay. Main.lua. This file will be encrypted. It will be the entry point of our mod, and we will do all of our logic here. Yeah. Your folder structure looks something like this. Register hook. Okay, you have, okay, right. Blah, blah, blah comes with a built-in Lua API. Part of that is an array of useful functions that lets us do cool stuff. In this section, we are going to cover, guys, this is the interesting part here. Hooking into functions. We're going to cover some of the most useful functions in the context of how they might get used in PALWORLD. We have two functions that make up the bread and butter of our Lua scripting. Register hook and notify on new object. You will get a better hands-on experience with them in the next tutorial, but for now let's just introduce you to them. Register hook. This hooks in onto some function and fires after some function is executed. For example, one of the most common register hooks you will see in scripts now is the player controller client restart. Wait, restart? Like reloading? What's the function being hooked? Hopefully you are thinking client restart. You might have a long road ahead of us. Guys, I'm smart. Now, what is the context of this example? If the player controller, if you said player controller, good job. Context? I'm proud of you. The first parameter in the callbacks is always the object calling the function. Yeah, okay, but what does client restart do? What is the point of this hook? It does something after the client restarts. It's a handy way to initialize stuff. This is some link like event listener. Why do most scripts use it? Well, not everything is available right away when the game launches, so sometimes you need to delay your logic until you know whether you want will be until you know whatever you want will be accessible. A general rule of thumb is anything that starts with script should be available immediately. Anything else you probably should put behind a hook like this. But this hook also sucks because it doesn't work for dedicated servers, so I'm gonna teach you a better one. Server acknowledge. Listen man, How about you make a very simple example of changing a number from 5 to 10? This should get called whenever a client connects to the server. It also works for local games. Okay, we said before the parameter callback function is the Unreal Engine, but you can also get the parameters invoked from a function. Callback function is always function self parameter. Script example, some object function context is true. Blah 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 blah. This message, the messages, the bullets, the ideas. What's the problem with get? What's up with get? Don't remember from the last lesson. Some of the parameters we get from hooks are actually these weird things called a remote parameter. For some reason that is above my level of understanding. So to get the actual value of them we need to call get. Okay. It's never that easy. Okay, blah blah blah. Notify on your object the magic source. Number 2, which allows us to watch for particular objects to be created. Wanna know every time someone goes to build an electric heater? Or someone receives gold. Game, PAL, blueprint, map object, build object. Holy shit. Heater, electric. Electric heater, build object. Oh god. Okay, context. Wow, it's a heater. Guys, what does te mean? What is this? Te. But te. How do you draw the long address string? Baby steps. That's a problem for the future. Just get an understanding of the functions, how to use them for now. I promise you'll get it. Okay, you run into the code above. As many, it may or may not work. Why? Remember what I said about things not always being available. Notice that this isn't a script. This might not yet exist yet when you're trying to create the notifier. So to be sure, you wrap it into a register hook. With SAP or CR. And even that might not be enough sometimes. Okay. But if you want if you do that, you're stupid, because now every time your hook fires, you're creating a new notification. 2 more players just joined your game. Now you have 3 notify objects. Who cares? Because I'm playing alone. Remember, these execute whenever it. Yeah, okay. So don't be stupid. Wrap it up. If it's not hooked, okay, fine. If this function is not already hooked. Okay. Now we are cooking with fire. Those are okay. Static find object. Sometimes you want the default class. Listen. So this stuff is great, but it's also not great. It gives an overview, but it's confusing. Find functions. Execute with delay. Load async. Why not just go and do the... Fine, I'll just read the rest. Sometimes you want the default class object. A good example is PAL utility. This bad boy has a lot of great commands in it, but you can't just do PAL utility or some function in your code. You need the default class to call it. It comes. In comes the static find object. JavaScript. Static find objects. Script PAL default PAL utility. Awesome function. All this does is confuse. All this does is confuse. I don't like this. This overview is confusing. There are 4. These are find functions. These are for locating. There are a bunch. You probably will use find first of, find all of. Most of them are also find object. Shut your fucking mouth. Load async, loop async, execute with delay. Fname, ftext. A special string-based shit that Unreal Engine uses for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not an Unreal Engine guy. If you ever need to turn a string into a name or text, you can do that with these functions. You can also do the reverse in some function. Who cares, man? Callback functions. Man, register hook. More function. Okay, shut the fuck up and get me to a first example. To hook a function, and we use the register hook function as discussed. Yeah. The parameters are as follows the function name and the callback. The function name, yes, and the callback is the function that will be called. This function can access several parameters, which will be discussed later. The execute after the hooked function has finished executing. We have the ability to inspect the return value and override it. Replacing a hook's return value is as simple as using return with the new return value. If you don't want to touch it, you can just not use this directive in your hook. Okay, registering for object creation. However, just give me an example. Writing our first hook. Okay, we are almost there. However, for the register function to work, our objects need to already exist. So here's where another important function comes in: notify on new object. This function will allow us to execute some code when an object with a specified class gets created. The signature of the function is as follows. We have the parameters being the object path, yeah, and the callback. Writing our first hook. Finally! So for this example, we would want to write a snippet of code which would scale down parts that we spawn from our party. Thank you very much for subscribing, bro. This is just an overview. I think there will be much more later, yeah. First of all, our paths that are part of our party are called Otomo in this game, so we would like to find something related to that. There's an Otomo PAL holder component which is responsible for storing our party's parts. See, like, how about you show me where to find it? Instead of saying that this just exists. Action spawn Otomo. Otomo. Yeah, so like a PAL holder component. BP. UBP. Which is responsible after looking through its functions. We have 94 results. It's UB. How about we make sure that it's exactly that? It doesn't exist. It does not exist. Yo, bro. Hey, Simo. How's it going? Gotta hook them all, yeah. This is really annoying to deal with because, yeah, after looking through its functions, we can find. No, you are supposed to tell me where to find it, bro. It doesn't find it. Class. After, is this the component? After looking through its functions, we can find one with a signature like this. Activate Otomo. It's called onActivate Otomo. Here. It's in this Otomo PAL holder component. BP. So this Otomo PAL holder component is part of the header. And I guess they call it, guys, what does U stand for in C++ programming? What? Why do people use U in classes? Is there a reason for that? And then C, is that supposed to be the underscore component? Unreal. Unreal. Unreal BP. What does BP stand for? Blueprint. Ah, it's an Unreal Blueprint Otomo Pal Holder component. I see. I understand now. Okay, so basically if I try to find something, I need to ignore this because it just says Unreal Blueprint and the component or the underscore C stands for component. Okay, I understand now. All right, so this is how I have to read it. Now that makes it a lot more clear. In my opinion, he should have probably, maybe he doesn't know. Activate Otomo. This is the function that is responsible when a PAL from our party gets spawned. E.g. throwing it from our party. Subscribing to the component creation. Let's hook that function, but first we need to make sure that the object we want to hook it on exists. So let's do the hooking whenever a new object spawns. And for that we need to use the notify on new object. So let's do this already. Wait. We need to make sure the object we want to hook it on exists. So let's do the hooking whenever a new object spawns. But you're hooking on client restart. Client restart is not spawning a dude. Hooking and blow. Hook inside hook. Game PAL blueprint component. How do you know that? I suppose. Otomo holder? How does he know this link? How did he find out this link? Is he explaining this? This should print hello world from Lua. No, it should print new component. When we launch our game and when we enter the world, we should see our message appear. Oh, hello world from Lua. I see it's right here. I'm sorry, yeah. When we launch the game and when we enter the world, we should see our message appear. So let's open the game and try it. Okay, fine. Let's just do it like this. Copy this and put it in here. Let's not spend too much time on this. All right, let's see. I'm excited now. Huh? Ja, kann ich machen. Klar. I'm gonna need a small break in a second. My wife asked me if I could make her Klöße in English. It's like potato, mashed potatoes together like with sticky, what is it called? Meal in English, Kartoffelmehl. Potato meal. No, it's not meal. Whatever, man. Bruh, yeah. Where is the game? Am I blind? Oh, I have too much open. Let's close this. I don't know if we need the Unreal Engine editor. Probably don't need F-model. PALWORLD modding kit, maybe not. Maybe we don't need PALWORLD here. The installer is no longer needed. Had that open twice. Need that open for later. I think we need this. That closes the game. Okay. We need this. Data table, probably don't need that. Okay, let's see if we see hello world. Registered hook. Registered hook. Console. Oh, this is the console. Where? Hello world from Lua. Okay. Let's see. What happens? The food is called Klöße. You can Google it, guys. Where's my world? Where's my world? Hey! Oh. Okay, ja, ich mach. Guys, I need 1 second. Klöße. Klöße.
Gotcha, bitch.
Would be awesome. Okay, I wonder if this is just because I'm starting it differently. I want to make sure that my world is still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cakez Lance is still here. So, I wonder what happens if this hook event loop start. I can't move. Alright, let's start. Did this happen? New component. Lua. Guys, we have it. Okay. Yeah. That crashed immediately. Now, I wonder why that crashed. Do I have too much stuff running? Seems good. It could be because I have too much stuff running. How's PALWORLD modding versus other games? PALWORLD modding is mostly, I think at the moment, Unreal Engine modding. So compared to other games that on their own support modding, it is it's basically like you try to hook into functions to create your own Lua functions and maybe even call other functions that exist that are already present in the engine. And then maybe you, let's say you drop gold, that is a function that's called drop gold. And then you hook into that function, and then you have probably the amount of gold the function is about to drop, and you can multiply that by 10. Yeah. OBS is destroying the planet. I'll see what happens if PALWORLD is crashing the computer or not. If my computer is running on 100% or not. Or if it's something else. Because I literally didn't do anything. I just hooked into a function and called a print function. That shouldn't do anything. Let's see. So PALWORLD is running at... See this right here. Very laggy. What are you doing? Why is it so laggy? What the fuck? Stop! The stupid task manager, man. %76% GPO. 80%.
Gotcha, bitch.
Bro, click the CPU tab, click the highest. Yeah, that's what I did, bro. That's exactly what I did. Alright, let's try this again. I'll put this on the other screen. Doesn't look like it's laggy a little bit. Is there a way to show the FPS counter? But it looks okay to me. Armor is damaged. Yeah, we're gonna fix that armor, by the way. It's always damaged. It doesn't have enough durability. Seems like the higher damage monsters always destroy the armor in like 2 or 3 hits. Alright, so I hooked into this function to spawn a PAL. Does it crash now? It doesn't. Okay. How does the game play? Headshot. Fucking nice. Bitch. Okay, it does work. Is it laggy, guys? Does the game feel laggy? Die. Still rolling. It's laggy, yeah, I know. Yeah, it uses 90% CPU. GPU. It's probably GPU bound, if I had to take a guess. So I'll have to think about the recording that I'll do. Alright, at least we know that it works now. NVIDIA VSI is kicking really hard. It's more like 110% CPU. Yeah. Super laggy, yeah. Well, at least I have a sample now. Good. Following this works. Hello world from Lua. Warning. If you're not seeing any messages, we are. Now let's see the logs. New component. Yeah, it works. We register hook to the restart before trying to register to the notify new object, because otherwise the registration is not reliable and might not always get fired when the component gets created. Hooking the function. Now it's time to write the hook we want. For now, let's just print that our PAL got activated to do this change. No. That's boring. Restart all mods button in Unreal. Oh, I see. I could just restart this while the game is running. I hate Lua syntax. It's fine. It's okay. After reloading the mods to on the sky, nice. We can now get notified when someone spawns a pile from the party. Now let's do something useful. Yeah. For the purpose of this tutorial, let's make the piles slightly smaller. We are going to make them extraordinarily huge. All right. Copy this. All right, it's time, boys. It's time. Oh yeah. 0.6? Nah, bro. We're gonna do. How about 20 times bigger? Reload. All mods are reinstalled. Awesome. Where's PALWORLD? Am I blind? Ah, there we go. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Yeah. Yeah. Hä? So this worked, but this one didn't? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Hello world from Lua. No, 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 no. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Let's try this. Penis. Alright. So it gave me enable cheat manager. Event loop start. So it looks like I can't start it through Steam. I have to start it through this. Wait, it worked before. Fine. Come on. Replacing a save incoming. Thank you for showing my desktop name. How about fuck you, bitch? What's wrong with these guys? They all look shit. Presets fine, let's just use whatever. This guy looks cool. You cannot edit? Yeah, it's fine. We need a PAL real quick. I don't have a PAL sphere. I think this guy gives me some. Take some basic supplies. What did I get? Wood? Workbench. Oh man, really? Alright, so let's get a PAL sphere. Also, there's gotta be a PAL sphere here somewhere, right? Hey, wait, it gives me one fragment? Are you kidding me? I need a fucking... I need two. No, rage flew away. No, I'm not going to rage, just so it's more entertaining, okay? Fuck you, bitch. I need a PAL sphere, though. Come on. There's got to be some PAL spheres here somewhere, right? Oh, there's one. Okay, nice. Get this guy. Oh, there's two of them. Let's get this guy. Good. That's the mod you're working on. What's the mod you're working on? It's gonna be a mod where I turn the game into like a PAL, into a Dark Souls clone. That's the idea. Okay, so Spawning a pal.
Yeah.
Penis. Okay, we have a penis, guys. Awesome. And he's already mining. Very nice. So it does work. Looks like we have to start the game through this thing. Which is fine, I guess. So no Shrek. Guys, what are you talking about, Shrek, man? So this is going to be our mod save, it looks like. Looks like you have to start a new save when you install mods, which is fine. Alright, come back. Cool. Now, let's copy the scale code again. See if it works. Copy. And we make the scale 20 times bigger. And then we reload the mods.
Yeah.
I don't think it works. Need to restart because, yeah, I think you like return to title. Yes. And then start it. Didn't the tutorial tell you to go back to the main menu? Nice, we get notified. It's here somewhere. We register for club before trying to register another because otherwise the registration is not available. Hooking the function. Now it's time to write the hook we want. After doing so, you can press restart all mods. After reloading your mods, return to the sculpture. Okay, fine. That's a bit annoying, but fine. Wait, then. Wait. This is awesome. Wait, let's see if it works. Oh, he's smaller. Okay. It works. Guys. I wonder if the game crashes. If we make this guy 200 times bigger. Is the game gonna crash?
Oh.
Oh my god, I can't see him. I'm in the model. There he is. Where is he? Hey, go away. Oh goodness. That's a great mod. I can't even turn around. Oh man, that's awesome. I need to get away from him. Uh-oh, he's following me. Look at this foot. Goodness. Oh man. Is there a way to zoom out? Tell him to attack something? Oh yeah. Pet. Oh yeah, wait. Attack aggressively. Attack. He's standing there. Wait, we get a good view of him if he's standing there. I'm impressed the game doesn't crash, man. Holy. What a huge guy. Now that's a shiny Pokemon, man. Gigapar, yeah. That's... Hey! Goodness, wait. At some point he seems to follow me. Let's see. Let's attack this guy. Kill him. Come on. Oh man, that's great. Okay, maybe 200 times is a little bit big, huh? This is a great... I want to do a screenshot. How do we do a screenshot? Oh, options. How do we do a screenshot? 2000 now? I can't do 2000, bro. It's going to crash the system. Win plus print screen. Yeah. Animations can't connect the target. Okay, maybe it's a little bit too much. Okay, let's try. How about we try 100, right? Let's use a reasonable number. Make it wide. Oh yeah, let's make it. Oh yeah, wait, that's a cool idea. How about we stretch it an X, well, like 50, but we scale it to 1 normally here, like this. Clearly 100 means something different. Wow. Okay, it's lucky. It's a slideshow. Uh-oh. Guys, the sun is gone. The sun is gone. Oh my god. He's that big. 10 out of 10 mod would install. This is the 1K cat. Uh-oh. Abort. There it is. It's materializing. You see the leg? Uh-oh. I wonder why. I wonder why it's so laggy, because it's so big. Because it's literally just a scaled model. That's a moon. It needs to materialize a little bit, you know. It's more collisions. Ah, you think it's because of the collisions? The physics system, more triangles? No, it shouldn't be. The triangles should just be... Or maybe it is. It is triangle collision probably, and pathfinding. Yeah, okay, I don't think I can load this. What does the computer say? I don't even want to know. Guys, am I lagging too? We need to abort. Try to go outside. I'm lagging. I'm not lagging. Only the game is lagging. So I'm normal. Alright, then we wait. Just the application. Okay, okay, that's fine. Let me double check on OBS, if that's fine. That seems to be fine. It's still recording properly. You did when you threw the ball. I see, okay. I can see a pile sphere. Or is it a fragment? Yeah, it doesn't load, guys. It doesn't load. The moon's gone, or the sun is gone, but the model is too big. It's unable to render the model. Yeah. Run outside. I can't. It's so laggy. I could try. It's a fucking slideshow. Oh my god. Look at this fucking... You can see... It's like Bowser. Goodness. Oh. Where is it? It's gone. It stopped lagging. Lol. All of a sudden. I can't see it. Lol. Oh, guys, maybe it got... Maybe it got teleported up. Uh-oh. There it is. Yeah, guys, yeah. We're gonna turn this into a squashed one. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Oh, wow. Yes. Holy. So we can kind of destroy this. Alright, let's try this again. Let it be wide. Yeah. We have it wide now. What is this? Why is this so stretched? Too much on the X? Alright, fine. We'll turn it to 20. 20x. Restart. I like this restart. We just need to have a better hook. Try the Steam version. The Steam version doesn't seem to work with mods. Mod. I don't know why. But there seems to be an issue where it doesn't load the mods.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god, okay. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. I'm like pressing a 5. It's in my brain. $10.10. Did you reload? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's fine, right? Okay, one more time. 10 in Z-axis as well, okay? That's the last one that we try. Where is this reload thing, guys? Did I accidentally click it off? Did I accidentally click it off? I think I did. Damn, boy, that's thick. You closed it. Okay, so the we'll do it like this. I'm gonna do some experimenting and figure out which functions we have to change, and then mod that. There's gotta be a function that gives us gold, and there's gotta be a function that gives us experience.
Wow.
Hello there, my friend. A big guy. It's a flat big guy, man. Awesome. $2D, yeah, it's like a 2D sprite. Exactly. I wanna see him fight these elks. Attack him! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Yes. Yes. Alright. Okay, let's find something here. Gold. Gold equips his golden horse. Geometry collection, header. Mods. Function golden ratio, data table. Golden horse. Golden horse. Golden horse. Gold. Hair color type gold. Hello Cakez, how are you doing on this fine day? Hello Cute Host. I'm doing good. We are working on creating a mod for PALWORLD. Geometry collision. Data flow. Math constant enum. Function golden ratio. Gold. Hair color type. Maybe there's a different... What about experience? There's no experience. Yeah, so this is what I mean. There's enums, packet handler, boss battle sequence, combat, completed, ending, opening, party enums, title, placement tools, reflex, rejoin. I want to, let's say, for example, I want to create a mod that multiplies the gold gained by 10. Let's say that. Right? Very simple. We have to find that somewhere. Now I would assume it is in one of those blueprints. You're right. Weapon camera shake. Go back to territory. Text style status. Drown, burn, attack up. Status attack up, on loaded, on begin, on end. Execute Ubergraph. Status burn, skill effect. Proper meat, proper base, property base. Execute Ubergraph, property base. Maybe try coin. True, we could try coin. Character parameter storage system. Character manager. Climbing component. Check reset player collision. Start climb by network. Update hand eye key. This is inverse kinematics. Ground check. Up raycast. On end climbing. Start climbing. So for example, this is we could hook into a function every time we start climbing, right? We make it so that the hit result or something, we could decrease our stamina a little bit faster. PAL cry components. Oh wow. PAL cry or play cry. Receive tick. PAL cheat manager. PAL character manager. Bullet creator. Create bullet. PAL holder component. Yeah, we did that. Alright, so let's see. Maybe Ctrl-Shift-F coin. Engine HPP merge coin. Merge coin coincident. Item coin gold. Visual blueprint class name. Maybe this one. GamePal blueprint. Blueprint item going cold C. I don't think we'll find that, but maybe. So we have to find it under BP. And then BPI. Let's try to find that file. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T. Wait, A B C D E F G H I. So H I. Nah, it's just lamp. PP too small. Finding PP. Receive and play. Human cry component. Maybe it is a component that is like receive loot or something. X base. Camera shake. Capture prism. Capture wire bullet. Glider item base, glider component. Setup. Receive, begin play, start gliding. You see that? This is cool. Hit calculator, my location, hit effect. Human cry. Damaged block, damaged rock. Okay. I have an idea. So since this is basically just me trying to figure out what is, we'll do it like this. I'll take a look at all of those off stream to figure out which one we might have to change, and then tomorrow I will create the mod and figure out a little bit more about this. And then once we have the mod, the idea is that I play the mod in like a Dark Souls setting. What is this function name? I didn't see that. Is that Japanese? What does that mean? What is that? Huh? What does that mean? German? It's Japanese, right? Custom event. Okay. What the fuck was that? Alright, oh man, that's great. That is awesome. God mode, it's French. Ah, yeah, sure. Chat was faster. We'll do it like this, okay? I think that's the best way to do that. Alright, guys. Unfortunately, I thought we would do more in Unreal Engine, so this isn't really me learning Unreal Engine, but this is mostly me learning to script a mod in Lua. So I'll probably have to do an Unreal Engine playthrough another time. Maybe we'll do a first time Unreal Engine after we did the PALWORLD stuff. But for that, maybe you guys have some cool suggestions for me to do. If you guys have a cool idea what we could do in Unreal Engine that doesn't take too long, feel free to let me know on Discord, okay guys? And maybe tomorrow maybe, or the day after tomorrow, we will do the cooking stream. The HelloFresh stuff we ordered should be here by tomorrow. You are ending? Yeah, I'm ending because we gotten to a point where I literally have to sort through a bunch of HPV files and combat state, gun state, melee state, combat state in general. There is not much. I just need to read all of these, which is just boring. Action, damage, death, dodge, freeze, combat pal. There's gotta be a coin or something. Anyways, I'm gonna send you over to TCAP, and on YouTube, thank you guys for joining as well. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place. Peace. Goodbye, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Where is it? Here. Peace. See you tomorrow, guys.